Don't let the Gulls get hot. A simple warning to the rest of the NECBL. I'm Harry Tidgell, and we welcome you into Cardines Field. And well, the Gulls, they've won 3 in a row, and they're above 500 for just the second time this season. They look to push that to 4 here tonight as they play host to the Valley Blue Sox, a team they beat in shutout fashion 10-0 just a few nights ago. Can the Gulls keep on rolling on this steamy summer night, or will the win streak fall back to 0? Find out up next, but before that, we got your NECBL broadcast pregame show starting right now.
Welcome back to the NECBL pregame show here on the NECBL Plus Network with Gulls Insider. I'm here with Harry Tidgell, man, you guys all know very well, but I just wanted to ask him a few questions. So, first of all, Harry, I know you're from New York and, you go to Syracuse, so you haven't really gotten to spend a lot of time in Rhode Island, but how's it been this summer? How has Newport been treating you?
Yeah, no complaints. It's been really nice. It's nice to just be a stone's throw away from the beach. I love to go with my roommates or my fellow interns. Really no complaints. Beautiful weather,
Yeah, absolutely. I feel the same way. I love living here. But so next, just what has your journey been like as a broadcaster? Because working for the Newport Gulls isn't, a slouch job. So can you just tell me a little bit about your journey and what's next?
Yeah. Well, I played baseball growing up, so obviously I was pulled towards broadcasting baseball itself, and I worked in the PGCBL out in New York, close to home in Amsterdam with the Mohawks. Shout out those guys who set me up very nicely. I got to call a lot of games with them, and then going into this summer, I applied to a bunch of teams across the league, and the Gulls, I can't thank Mikey Basile and Eric Lendley enough for giving me this chance, giving me this opportunity, the entire organization, for giving me a chance to come out here. I know it's such a prestigious position. You look at just the last 2 years with Sam Reese and Gavin Bisho, guys that if I'm half as good as, I take a lot of pride in that, so I'm just thankful for the opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, last question. I know you're a Timberwolves fan, and I also know you've seen that newest Drake commercial. Are you one of those 4 kids in Minnesota that would buy the Anthony Edward Perps, would you?
Yeah, as an avid AE, A1 since day one, I guess you could say, I would definitely buy the Perps. I enjoy the colorway. This Drake nonsense, Team Lamar all the way. So, yeah, give me Ant over KD. Give me Jaden McDaniels over KD. But, yeah, I'm buying the Perps 100%.
Absolutely. That is stuff that you love to hear. First pitch just moments away. Make sure to tune back in at 6:35.
The motoring event of the year returns. The Audrain Newport Concours and Motor Week, October 1st through 4th. Witness breathtaking automobiles against a stunning backdrop of coastline and historic venues. From celebrated events like the Gathering and Concours d'Elegance to the all-new Supercar and Hypercar Concours, and free access to the Concours Village. There's something for all to enjoy. Join us in our chair Jay Leno in celebrating automotive excellence, luxury, and community. Tickets on sale now.
Welcome back to the NECBL pregame show here on the NECBL Network. I'm Carter Holubesco here with Brandon Larson for your Gulls Insider. Brandon, with that home run against Keene, you're now up to 444 on the season. What's been the secret to success for you at the plate?
It's just kind of making the pitcher throw the ball where I want it. It's a game, and then when that happens, just put my best swing on it, and just let my work do the talking, I guess. So yeah.
And absolutely, that work did a lot of talking. That ball was clobbered for 421 feet, the farthest hit ball in the NECBL this season. How's it feel being at the top of that list?
It feels good, but all homers are worth the same. So, but yeah, it definitely feels good. I think it's a product of all my hard work and stuff. But definitely looking to get one and beat my own record. So that would feel pretty good.
Absolutely. So looking ahead to today's matchup, what are some keys to success that you're looking for to keep this hot run of form going?
I think it starts early. Setting the tone, pitchers coming out throwing strikes, getting ground balls early, and then as an offense, just got to jump on them early, keep stacking quads, quality at bats, and just keep hitting the ball hard, and good things will happen. So I'm excited.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, that was Brandon, and we hope to see you at 6:35. First pitch.
Whoa! Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. Moment I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
We welcome you back on the NECBL broadcast pregame show alongside yesterday's player of the game, Nate Schlote. Nate, you started, went 3 innings, allowed no runs, and what was an eventual entire 9-inning shutout effort from this pitching staff. How important was it for you to go out there and set the tone for how things were going to go?
I think it's always important for a starter to go out there and throw strikes and get the guys back hitting as quickly as possible. And having the defense behind me is always a plus, being able to throw strikes in the zone and be able to have the guys behind me backing me up.
And then following you out of the bullpen, Will Allen and Peyton. Who's after that? Who closed?
Parker Rhodes.
Parker Rhodes. You know, 2 guys that both came in and got the job done. How important is it for you to have those guys out of the bullpen as well? So many arms that this team is able to throw at teams to work out of jams continuously.
Yeah, I mean, just as important as a starter. You got to have a guy who can keep the momentum going and, again, just keep the guys back in the dugout. We want to be hitting for as long as possible. So people who can come out and throw strikes and not walk a ton of guys is huge.
Well, final question for you. A lot of the fans were wondering if you're superstitious at all. You had any, pregame traditions, especially when you're on the mound. What gets you locked in the zone?
I'm actually not superstitious at all. I try not to do any of that because I really just keep it simple, and I don't want to not do my superstition and be like, oh no, I'm not going to do good this game. So just keep it simple, stick to my warm-up routine, everything I need to do to be ready to pitch, but yeah, not superstitious.
Well, a tremendous effort out of you yesterday, Nate. We'll see if the Gulls can keep on rolling here tonight. First pitch against the Valley Blue Sox, set for 6:35.
We are the heartbeat of innovation, the ones who care for your heart as if it were our own. We are challengers who never settle. We are healers who turn fear into hope and the impossible into done. We are at the heart of this community, providing advanced, nationally recognized medicine. We are South Coast Health, Heart and Vascular.
Wrapping up on the NECBL broadcast pregame show alongside pitching coach Kevin Long. And, well, if there's one thing that's been working more than anything for the Gulls, it's been the arms. Yesterday, centered 1 run. If you go back to Saturday's contest, it was a shutout against the Valley Blue Sox. You guys face again here today. How do you go about the pitching arms just being so deep but also so strong?
Well, my philosophy and Coach Coombs' philosophy is you got to keep him healthy, you got to keep him happy, and you got to keep him pitching. You know, these players came here, these pitchers came here for opportunity. And, we want to keep the ball moving forward. We're trying to push that rock up the hill. And in the last couple of games, the guys are starting to understand how they can be successful. And there you go.
Well, yesterday we talked to Nate Schlote just a few minutes ago, but yesterday he got the start on the mound. You guys only needed 3 arms to get out of it. How important is it to be able to save arms and keep a lot of guys fresh, especially when you're still in the front half of the season?
That's extremely important. To keep guys healthy and guys getting a feel for the game. Nate yesterday was impressive. He came in there, he threw 3 innings and 40 pitches. He set the tone for the game, and we scratched a few early, and we were able to hold it all the way through. But the pitchers were very unpredictable yesterday and followed the game plan to a high level.
You guys have Mason Christopher on the mound tonight, who's been nothing short of remarkable this season. What are you expecting to see out of him to just keep stringing together quality starts?
Well, I expect him, and I believe he'll go out there and he'll try and get the boys in the dugout real quick. He'll be efficient, and he'll be tough when he has to. But he knows how to follow the game plan real well. He's very experienced. He's more than just a crafty lefty. He's a tough pitcher.
Well, that about does it on the NECBL broadcast pregame show. Mason Christopher and the Gulls taking on the Valley Blue Sox in just a little bit. First pitch at 6:35. You can catch it on ESPN Plus or head down to the ballpark. Coach Long, thank you so much. It's Harry Tidgewell. We'll see you in a little bit.
Most people spend their time trying to fit in. Not me. I want to be all in. I want to be in too deep, in the moment, in the center of it all, in the room where it happens. In it to make a difference every single moment of every single day. So grit your teeth and smile. Be ready to take on adversity. Be ready to transform the world. Ready for whatever life has in store. So, you in?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to Harding Field in the 25th season of Newport Gulls baseball. Tonight's game sponsor is South Regina University. The big volunteers are drawn from South University staff. The 50-50 raffle will benefit the South Regina Student Scholarship Program. The Delinquent Collegiate Baseball League presents the Valley Blue Sox of Holyoke, Massachusetts. Here are the starting lineups for the visiting Blue Sox. Leading off, the left fielder, number 12, Lucas Alberti. He's a resident of a great city, Toronto, Ontario. Batting second, the second baseman, number 3, Jack Myers. Georgia Southern University in the city of Marietta, Georgia. Batting third and shortstop, number 23, Anthony Bravo of Fordham University, city of Springfield, of Massachusetts. Batting fourth, first baseman, number 21, Trevor Harmon of the University of San Francisco, a resident of the town of Evanston, California. Batting fifth, third baseman, number 1, Nick Tomasetto, Eton Hall University in West Jetford, New Jersey. Batting sixth, right fielder, number 14, Brett Rogers, University, a resident of Chattanooga, Tennessee, famed for the Chattanooga Choo-Choo, Glenn Miller. Batting seventh, the designated hitter, number 13, Nico Soul. Appalachian State University, he's from Marvin, North Carolina. Batting eighth, catcher, number 19, Joshua Du, of Coastal Carolina University, York, Pennsylvania. Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 7, Anthony Tirado. The University of Massachusetts at Amherst. He's from Cheshire, Connecticut. On the mound tonight for the Blue Sox, number 30, Jacob Mulvihill of Lehigh University in the interesting town of South Bend, Indiana, also the home of a school called Notre Dame. Now, for the coaching staff, we only have one roster listed, manager John Loyola. Why the coaches were listed, it's simply not to discuss. Now, starting lineup on Newport Gulls, they will be joined by Buddy. Now, the baseball team buddies represent the local 1080 Firefighters Club. Leading off the guys. The right fielder, number 16, Devin Zerwine. Eastern Michigan University. He's from Manchurian, Pennsylvania. Batting second, the shortstop, number 1, Aiden Cloud, of the University of Kentucky. He resides in the town of Nixa, Missouri.
And his baseball buddy, Oliver Brown.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 30, Cade Brown of Georgia Tech in the city of Jefferson, Georgia.
And his baseball buddy, Nicholas Hernandez.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 31, Ryan Novak of Miami University in the town of Canton, Georgia.
And his baseball buddy, Cooper Jerry Cash.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, number 13, Maddox Haley of Gonzaga University in the city of La Mesa, California. Batting sixth, the second baseman, number 25, Braxton Crennel of East Carolina University. He's from Hickory, North Carolina.
And his baseball buddy, Colin McDonald.
Batting seventh, the first baseman, number 43, Cole Johnson of Austin Peay University, resides in the capital city of Austin, Texas.
And his baseball buddies, Damari White and Devon White Jr.
Batting eighth, the catcher, number 2, Adam Brodsky of Michigan State University in the town of Harrison Township, Michigan. Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 9, Mason Legenda of the University of Pittsburgh, a resident of Brockton, Pennsylvania.
And his baseball buddy, Soren Zambrata.
On the mound tonight for the Gulls, number 33, Jason Christopher of Seton Hall University in Middletown, New Jersey. One of many Middletowns in our nation. The coaching staff. The manager is Mike Coon. Hitting coach Teddy Bregan, pitching coach Kevin Long, and assistant coaches Dylan Brown and Noah Martinez. The umpire assigned for tonight's game, calling balls to the strikers, Mr. Adam Mark. On the base path, Mr. Connor Tierney and Mr. Ryan DeMare.
Thank you, Don, and good evening, Gulls fans, and welcome to South Regina University Night at historic Hardings Field, featuring tonight's matchup, featuring the Valley Blue Sox and your Newport Gulls. Located in the amazing place of Newport, South Regina University is a private co-education university offering a comprehensive and innovative liberal arts education. South Regina University offers more than 40 different majors, dozens of minors, and includes a combined bachelor's and master's program. South Regina undergraduate students have multiple opportunities to start their own career path. Every day, South Regina students take advantage of their creativity through student organizations, thoughtful community service, and exciting Division III athletics. From the Newport Gulls organization, we would like to thank South Regina for their continued support and partnership for many years with the Newport Gulls. Thank you. Tonight, Gulls fans, I'd like to welcome some very special guests. First up is Sister Therese Antone. Sister Therese Antone is the South Regina University's chancellor. A member of the Religious Sisters of Mercy, Sister Therese recently celebrated 50 years of service at Salve, where as a professor of mathematics and management, executive vice president for corporate affairs and advancement, and 15 years as president, serving from 1994 to 2009. Sister Therese is a visionary leader whose commitment to education projects and expands students' opportunities for hands-on learning. She has also held leadership roles at the regional, state, and national levels, making a significant impact across industries with purpose and integrity. Sister Therese, congratulations and thank you for all you do for Salve and the Newport community. Now you step up to the mic and thank her.
Yeah, Cheeros.
Very good, Sister Therese. Along with Sister Therese, I'd also like to give a very special shout out to the President of Salve Regina University, Kelly Armstrong. All right, third time's the charm.
Whatever you want.
There we go. I'd also like to give a very special shout out tonight to President of Salve Regina University, Kelly Armstrong, as well as Michelle Karen, and Salve Regina's very own Rose. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I'd ask you to please rise if you are able and remove your cap. For the presentation of tonight's colors. Presenting the nation's colors tonight is the Salve Regina Campus Security. And performing tonight's national anthem is Eleonora Rosaria Deininger. Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light that so proudly we hailed by the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the hills oh, the
rainy days across New England. It's 79 and sunny here in Newport. And when else would you rather have it than on a Wednesday night for some NECBL action live from Cardines Field? It's the Newport Gulls standing at 8-7-1, but riding what's a 3-game win streak, taking on the Valley Blue Sox, a team they beat just a few nights ago. It's time for some NECBL action after this. Good afternoon to those of you joining us live from Cardines Field. It's the Valley Blue Sox taking on the Newport Gulls, two teams that faced off on Saturday, and well, that time around, it was all Newport, a 10-0 commanding victory. But, you know, baseball, it changes every day, and after a couple of off days for the Valley Blue Sox with some rain across the New England area, we'll see if they're able to reset and grab the win here tonight. In the booth, it's Carter Holovesco. It's Brady Dennison. I'm Harry Tidgwell, and once again, we thank you for joining us. Brady, I'll start with you. The Valley Blue Sox, as I just mentioned, a couple of off days, and they grabbed a win on Sunday against the Sanford Mainers, but prior to that, they only recorded 2 hits against a Newport Gulls team that completely shut them down. They surrendered 10 runs as well, and it just seemed like Newport was in the full swing of things. How do you go about resetting and recalibrating yourselves for a game here tonight?
Well, at the end of the day, the main issue for the Blue Sox this year has been power. They've been hitting the ball, but they just can't get it out of the infield. The Blue Sox finally got the power back on Sunday at Sanford, and it was an incredible game. Multiple players recording 2-hit nights. Brett Rogers hit his first long ball of the year, and the pitching staff did their thing. 2 innings of scoreless ball from Gregory Bruno got him the win, and the Blue Sox are looking to turn things over tonight against Newport.
Well, the Blue Sox look to make it 2 straight, but the Gulls will double that. They look to make it 4 after 3 straight wins. And well, they looked great last night up in Keene, one of the 2 games that was played in a 3-1 victory. Carter, what were your main takeaways?
Well, it was really just a defensive matchup, like a real pitcher's duel. And I think, you know, the Gulls just need to get the bats going this game because you can't always rely on, you know, the guys that throw strikes and the guys that throw strikeouts. You got to, you know, get the bats going too. So I think that would be my key to the game today is to, you know, really get those bats working. Don't rely on your defense.
Well, the pitching's been great, nothing short of it. They allowed 0 runs on Saturday against the Valley Blue Sox and 1 run yesterday in that win against Keene. I do agree with you that the bats are going to have to wake up, but it all starts on the defensive side of things with that guy right there, Mason Christopher, who was the day 1 starter for Newport all the way back at the beginning of the season, now making his 4th start. That shows you how far we've come already. He has a 1-0 record on the year with a 1.5 ERA across those 3 starts, 12 total innings, and you look at that insane K to walk ratio, 11 strikeouts to just 1 walk. He hails from Seton Hall. His last time out was the first time surrendering any runs all season. Lucas Alberti set to lead things off. We'll take you through the Valley Blue Sox batting lineup really quickly. Denniston, take it away.
So Lucas Alberti will lead off in left field, then Jack Myers at second, Anthony Grabau at short, and Trevor Harmon at first in the cleanup spot. Batting fifth is Nick Tomasetto in the hot corner, then Brett Rogers in right. Nico Soul, the designated hitter today, then Josh Toole, the catcher, and Anthony Tirado, that second leadoff man, batting ninth and playing center.
First pitch right down Broadway, 79 and sunny from Newport. Alberti did record a hit against the Gulls the last time around.
He actually broke up the no-hitter.
He broke up the no-hitter. That came in the 8th inning on a chopper towards that right side, bouncing over the head of Ryan Jaros. Fouls the second pitch back, so quickly falling behind 0-2. Alberti was one of the hitters to pick up a 2-hit performance yesterday alongside Chris Carson, Anthony Grabau. Christopher looking to collect his first strikeout of the ball game. The 0-2 shakes off no. Comes set, kicks and deals. In the dirt, misses for ball one. We'll take you across the field really quickly. Ryan Novak in left, Lagenza in center. Zyrus returns in right. Cade Brown at the hot corner. Caden Cloud and Braxton Trammell up the middle. Cole Johnson at the first base bag, and Adam Broski back behind the dish. The 1-2 breaking ball misses upstairs. Maddox Haley, your DH, just named the College Hall of Fame first team designated hitter in the entire country. And his focus today will just be swinging the bat. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch home from Christopher. Saw it in at the hands, but Alberti is able to foul it off right side. So we'll do it again. And one thing that's been so crucial for Newport in the games that they've won and the games they've been competitive, it's limiting the free passes. And last night, they only walked 1 batter, and that came in the 9th inning. And then 1 batter later, they got the game-ending double play. And compared to 8 strikeouts, that's exactly what you're looking for if you're Kevin Long and the pitching staff. The 2-2 from Christopher is grounded up the middle and through for a base hit. So instead of having to wait 8 innings for their first hit of the ballgame, this time around it takes just 1 batter. Lucas Alberti with the hard hit single right back up the middle.
I'll wear that one. Lucas Alberti has been one of the better contact hitters for the Blue Sox all of this season. The Toronto, Ontario native at George Mason has been putting the bat on the ball. You
definitely preach those high bat-to-ball skills, and working behind in the count where he was behind 0-2. Saw a few more pitches and then got one down the middle of the plate. A swing and a miss at that one, but it gets through the legs of Broski. So Alberti will advance into scoring position, the free 90 feet. A swing and a miss nonetheless. So the count moves to no balls, 1 strike.
Speaking of free passes, the man behind the dish here, Adam Broski, normally does a very good job of keeping the ball in front of him. So, as much as, walks are a free pass, keeping that ball in front and not letting runners take any free bases from, wild pitches is definitely something that this Gulls team excels at.
When we talk to him, he prides himself on being a defensive first catcher, but one that just got away from him there. The 0-1 misses down and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Look at Myers' numbers so far this season through 13 games played. This is being his 13th start of the season, a .295 batting average, a .318 slugging paired with a .436 on base. Christopher to the plate, just below the knees, so 2 balls and 1 strike. The first 2 starts for Christopher were completely flawless, didn't allow a single run, but the third time around was really the first time we saw him get knocked around a little bit against the North Shore Navigators. Gave up 2 runs through his 4 innings of work. The 2-1 lined into left field and down for a base hit. Coming on in and fielding it is Novak. Alberti will advance the 90 feet over to third. But back-to-back base knocks to begin the ball game for the Valley Blue Sox. They've already matched their hit total from Saturday night.
Nice one.
Really can't say more than that. Just a pitch that he could get his hands out in front on and didn't miss it. Turns things over to Anthony Grabau, batting .239 on the season. In an early RBI opportunity, 6 RBIs already on the year. 4 extra base hits, 2 of them doubles, 2 of them long balls, and Brady, we were talking about it before the game. I know this is your first time at Cardanes. The favorable right field porch, relatively short, and he ropes one deep right field. This will be down for extra bases. Alberti scores with ease. Myers into third. It's a standing double for Anthony Grabau. The Valley Blue Sox all over it early.
Grabau's been one of the only batters in the Blue Sox roster that's actually been able to put the power to work. For the longest time, he was our only home run hitter with 2 long balls, like you said. And now his 3rd double of the season puts the Blue Sox ahead. It's 1-0.
The Blue Sox out seeking revenge, and they've already scored 1 run without Newport retiring a single batter. Entering today, Mason Christopher, you look at that batting average against, just a 191. Surrendering just 9 hits through 12 innings. He's already surrendered 3 here tonight with 2 men in scoring position and no outs. First pitch into Harmon is fouled back into the mitt for strike 1. And Carter, you know it's early, but if you're in Newport, you don't want to fall too far behind, especially when the bats looked a little bit slower paced yesterday. How do you go about settling in if you're on the mound and you're Christopher?
I really think it's just relying on Broski. We've talked about, how he coaches games from behind the plate. You really don't want Kevin Long to come out. You don't need him to, talk your game up here. You definitely just need to be able to find that groove and honestly find it as soon as possible.
Well, I think the fact that Coach Long hasn't come out of the dugout yet shows the trust that he has in Mason Christopher to settle in and work his way out of this. Breaking ball missed below the knees for ball 1. Christopher kicks and deals. Breaking ball outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. And you can't make much out of the first 2 pitches, but Christopher worked ahead 0-2 on the very first batter of the ball game and ended up losing that battle to Alberti. And since then, the Blue Sox just seem to have some early juice.
How the tables have turned from this past Saturday.
Sawed off inside, popped up over towards first. Johnson moving back and makes the catch. Myers will stay put at third. So an unproductive out number 1 for the Valley Blue Sox. Turns things over to Nick Tomasetto, the 5-hitter.
That's really what you're looking for with 2 guys in scoring position. A fly that's just outside of the infield is exactly what you're looking for. So hopefully some more of those are coming in.
Tomasetto batting .231 on the season. This being his 9th start. 2 men in scoring position. Newport playing about halfway on the infield dirt. Breaking ball drops in there for strike 1.
Tomasetto had quite the season over at Seton Hall. 270, 379, and 440 slash. Good for an 818 OPS with only 2 long balls on the year, but a sufficient amount of extra base hits.
Adam Marsh, the man behind the dish, calling balls and strikes today. The 0-1 misses downstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. With 1 out in the top of the first. It's a 1-0 early lead for the Valley Blue Sox. Christopher comes set. 1-1 home. Breaking ball just missing outside. And once again falling behind in the at-bat. Tomasetto with the 2-1 advantage.
You mentioned Seton Hall. Have you guys ever been to New Jersey before?
I've never. I've been to New Jersey. Never been to Seton Hall.
I've been once or twice, but never to Seton Hall.
Okay. Interesting state.
2-1 spiked in front of the plate, so a hitter's count to Tomasetto. Up 3-1 as Borowski will motion for a new ball. Christopher has already thrown 16 pitches. And this might be an early bullpen game for Newport if he's unable to string together a couple of outs. Brett Rogers looms on deck. The 3-1 home. Breaking ball lifted softly into center field. Legenza giving chase, not going to get there. An RBI single for Nick Tomasetto brings in Jack Myers. Doubles the lead to 2-0 in favor of the Valley Blue Sox. Not a ball that he caught extremely off of the barrel or extremely well, but just enough underneath it to land it in front of the charging Legenza. Coach Long's going to make his way out to the mound now and have a chat with his ace, if you will. I mean, this is a guy that Newport's trusted just as much as anybody else since day one, but showing some early signs of struggle here tonight. What's the conversation you're having out there, Carter?
I think it's really, I honestly don't think I could give you a good answer for that. I think you really just have to, give a guy time sometimes to find his rhythm and find the pitches that are gonna hit the strike zone. But at the same time, you don't have a lot of time. So I really don't know what he's saying other than take a deep breath and really focus on your control.
Yeah, well, obviously two runs is manageable, but you also don't want the Blue Sox to. You don't want the Blue Sox to really set the tone of the game. And if they can make it a 3-4 run lead, well, that could spell some early disaster for Newport having to play from behind. Runners on the corners with just one out. Brett Rogers standing in.
Probably the right decision to get a visit from the pitching coach before Rogers comes up. Hit his first deep ball of the season this year, the last game in Sanford. And who knows if he's cooled down yet.
The first pitch of the at-bat catches the top of the zone. 0-1. Outside, so the count draws even at sticks. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runners on the corners.
Rogers, one of the funnier personalities on this Blue Sox roster. The other day we had Bark in the Park back at home at McKenzie Stadium, and when the social media team asked the players what kind of dog breed they thought they would be, Brett said he's already got that dog in him.
He's already got that dog in him. Well, he's fallen behind 0-2, but can that dog in him come out here and keep the early rally going? Grabau stands over at third. Tomasetto takes off. A fake pump from Broski, and now in a pickle is Grabau going for home plate. He's going to be out. That's one way to get out of the inning. They pick up the strikeout on Rogers, and then the back pick works to perfection, and they're able to nab Grabau at the plate. But the Blue Sox do their damage. An early 2-0 lead. Newport's first licks coming up next on ESPN+.
I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Leave memories, spark and motivate, and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the place. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the camera, but the drummer passion never rests. Freedom is our teacher under pressure, now we blessed. Yeah, it's one shot, now the future is yours. Let's go.
Stadionic's primary goal is to maximize fan safety and amplify the fan experience so that you or your client get exactly what you envision.
Welcome into beautiful Chapel Hill, North Carolina. It's downright gorgeous.
Well, after surrendering 2 runs early, how will Newport respond? That's the answer for the bottom of the first, but it'll be that man on the mound right there trying to hold on to this early Valley Blue Sox lead. Brady, what do you got on Jacob Mulvihill?
Jake Mulvihill, we haven't seen him in a starting role yet, but he's been quite the reliable reliever for the Blue Sox. The South Bend, Indiana native currently boasts 4 innings pitched, 6.75 strikeout average per game, 3 Ks on the season, 1 earned run across the board, and a 150 whip for a good 2.25 ERA. He will get the nod for the Blue Sox tonight. Do you want to go through the defensive alignment?
Yeah,
really
go
quick?
ahead, bang it out.
It'll be Trevor Harmon at first base, Jack Myers at second, Anthony Grabau at short, Nick Tomasetto takes over the hot corner. Then from left to right is Lucas Alberti, Anthony Tirado, and Brett Rogers, with Josh Toole doing the catching for Mulvihill.
Well, Newport shaking things up in the batting lineup. One thing about having a really talented roster is guys are usually coming in and out. Devin Zyrus, the recent commit to Coastal Carolina, bats lead off. Caden Cloud in the 2-hole. Cade Brown and Ryan Novak 3 and 4, both returners for Newport this season. Maddox Haley DHing, batting 5th. Braxton Trammell and Cole Johnson 6th and 7th. Then Broski and Legenza round out today's lineup in the 8 and 9 spots. Devin Zyrus, credit to those 2 past monster years he had at Eastern Michigan and the impressive start he's already had to this season. He's been extremely busy. So he hit the transfer portal and just landed on heading to Coastal Carolina next season. He'll join Peter Mershon as well.
You say that he'll have to shake hands with the Blue Sox catcher Josh Toole, as he is was a true freshman at Coastal. Didn't see any playing time this past year, but he should be in a much bigger role now that the 2 senior catchers from the Chanticleers are off to better and brighter.
The 0-1 catches the knees. So Zyrus quickly falling behind 0-2. You look at the numbers so far this season, a very impressive .421. Top of the Newport batting lineup for all those who've suited up for at least 10 games so far. A .526 slugging with a .551 on base. And he really just checks off all the boxes of what you're looking for out of a player offensively. He has strong plate discipline with good bat-to-ball skills. A lot of power to him and some speed that he dabbles with as well. Pops one foul, left side out of play. We'll do it again.
Just look at those quick hands on that swing. You talk about a guy that can really get, his hands and his core around a pitch and really crank it for some distance on that ball. I feel like he's a great guy to have in your leadoff slot.
A 1-2, foul left side, and we'll do it for the 3rd time in a row.
I will say the one thing about this being such a tight-knit, right in the neighborhood, jewel box kind of ballpark, it's kind of hard for a fan to get a souvenir ball here.
Little bit. The 1-2. Fly ball into center field. Working back on it is Tirado, and with room makes the catch for the first out of the ball game. Just a little bit too much air underneath it. And Mulvihill wins the at-bat.
Quite the range on Tirado. One of the Blue Sox better defensive players, made the roster as a utility man, but has really found a home there roaming in center field.
Well, the next man up will be Caden Cloud. Very close to what would have been his 3rd long ball of the year yesterday. For those of you that tune into Sports Center in the morning, a catch made by, I have the name right in front of me, Dylan Fitzsimmons in right field, a leaping home run robbery. Was number 2 on Sports Center today. That ball was hit by Caden Cloud. But still, obviously, a very impressive start to the season for the freshman from Kentucky. The 0-1 misses below the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike. A .235 batting average so far in the season, but a .471 slugging, courtesy of 4 extra base hits, a .317 on base as well. The 1-1. Fly ball into deep right center field. Working his way over is Tirado at the wall, watching it fly. He got robbed of one yesterday. Well, no chance at doing that here at Cardines. Caden Cloud, his 3rd long ball of the season, gets Newport on the board.
When I got to the Cardines field here today, I said to myself, I figure this is going to be the bat-around game. I thought that the Blue Sox, with their strong lefty hitters, would be able to make something work here on the base paths, but it seems like Newport has found their answer already in Caden Cloud.
He didn't really need to put all too much behind it. He put it right on the shortest part of the ballpark over the 321 sign. A swing and a miss from Cade Brown at the high fastball.
And something that I've noticed throughout the season is that Caden Cloud just has this swagger to him. You see him warm up, he's in his zone. And I feel like when you warm up like that, the results are to be expected.
Brown watches strike 2. That's right. I think Cade Brown's one of those guys, you look at him and go, that's a ball player. He just has that swagger, that attitude to him, the way that where he walks around, not in a overconfident, overzealous way. He's very mellow, but you can just tell that he oozes talent. You can really see it in everything that he does. A 5-tool type of player. That ball was only hit 340 feet, which would make sense if it was down one of the corners, but for a ball that was right over the right center field gap, that's where the Cardines field action comes into play. He really just dropped that one over into the trees on the other side. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Not quite the same as that 411-foot home run we saw from Brandon Larson a few nights ago. But it gets the job done nonetheless, puts a run on the scoreboard, and Newport cuts the 2-run lead down to 1. Brown sends one straight back into the fencing. Had me jumping out of my seat for a second. But don't worry, guys. There's no reason to be scared because we have Stadionic here at Cardines, the official netting and facility partner of the New England League. Stadionic's netting, wall padding, and facility solutions have been featured in Major League Baseball venues. Ball spiked in the dirt for ball 2, including Citi Field, home of the New York Mets. You know, Carter just loves those guys. And Truist Park, home of the Atlanta Braves, as well as collegiate facilities throughout the country, including Florida, North Carolina, Clemson, Texas, and many more. 2 of those teams made the College World Series, so I think that might be a little bit of a help, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
From design to fabrication to installation, Stadionic is making sports facilities iconic. Thank you to Stadionic for all that they do and being a sponsor for the NECBL. A full count to Cade Brown, 3 balls, 2 strikes. He's fouled a couple pitches straight back.
You know, I would just like to issue a personal thanks to Stadionics for making sure that my guy Harry here is protected, because both of those balls were just fired right back at us.
Well, Brown works the walk after trying to take out today's broadcasters. He gets the free trip over to first base. Hands things over to Ryan Novak. Novak on the season, he has 3 long balls. But the average not exactly where he wants it to be, just 175. But a 411 on base due to the fact that he just has such strong plate discipline, and he watches ball 1 on missing the inside third. Offense on both sides as we're only in the bottom of the first. The runner takes off and Brown pitches a called strike, throw to second, not in time. Make it a stolen base for Cade Brown. He moves into scoring position, his 5th stolen base of the season. Stealing bases off a lefty is never easy, but he just had a really good jump off of Mulvihill and is able to move into scoring position, make the job a little bit easier for Ryan Novak. Count even at 1s, 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. In the bottom of the first, Newport scored 1 so far, but trying to make it 2. Pitch misses, low and away, 2 balls, 1 strike.
I think what surprised me the most about Cade Brown is the fact that he packs such power, but he can still be a guy that's going to, give you a stolen base here and there.
Just committed to the University of Central Florida after spending some time at both Georgia and Georgia Tech. Heads just a little bit more south, joining the Golden Knights next season. 3-1 hitters count into Novak. Mulvihill kicks and deals. Breaking ball misses inside. So you thought the Valley Blue Sox were going to be the team all over the scoreboard early, but the Newport Gulls looking like they might be able to match that 2 runs or even take the lead as Maddox Haley, the next man due up. It'll be a quick little pitching visit from the Valley Blue Sox side of things. And you're pitching to a dangerous hitter. We mentioned the College Baseball Hall of Fame came out with their awards for the season, and Maddox Haley was the All-American First Team designated hitter. He received the exact same honors from the National College Baseball Writers Association. He's a guy that can just really smoke it. This season, those numbers aren't as quite where they were at during his time with Gonzaga. You look at him so far this season, batting .275 with a .350 slugging and a .333 on base, but obviously a guy that every pitcher in the league has circled on the lineup card prior to facing Newport. 5 RBIs already on the season. Has the 1 walk-off winner for the Gulls so far.
Mulvihill looking to climb his way back into this inning. The free pass has been an issue a bit for him in his 4 innings of work so far this year. Only a 3-2 strikeout to walk ratio, as he's issued 2 bases on balls. With just a few more than that batters faced, only 15 batters faced so far on the young season.
Well, the first pitch misses outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Brown's going to take off. Haley swings and shoots it foul right side into the street. Newport choosing to play aggressive on the base paths here today as Brown jogs back towards the second base bag for the 1-1.
Something that I saw recently, I don't watch that much baseball, but it was like the catcher dropped his glove and then the pitcher picked him off.
Yeah, a little pickoff
at second
signal.
base.
Yes.
My jaw was on the floor. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, the catcher-initiated pickoffs are a relatively new thing in the sport of baseball.
It's a way to just keep runners on their toes because, I mean, the pitcher doesn't even have to be looking at you. They're just looking at home plate, and the next thing you know, they're coming right back at you. Mulvihill took a peek over at second, now delivers home. Misses Haley below the knees. 2 balls, 1 strike. And that's where we've seen a lot of misses on both sides here today. It's been in that lower part of the lower below the zone or either outside to these righty batters. 2 balls, 1 strike. Mulvihill kicks and deals, and looks like he might have caught Haley with that one. Haley's going to start walking towards the first base bag, but he'll be brought back in. Adam Marsh, the man behind the plate, is going to rule it just a ball. So a 3-1 count to Maddox Haley. Take a look at this in slow-mo. Hard to tell. Well, a 3-1 count nonetheless. So Haley gets another chance to swing it. Pitch home. A big offering at that one, but Haley comes up empty. So the count now full.
And you mentioned the base running being aggressive. That swing looks pretty aggressive. Really swinging for the fences there. I love to see that.
A hitter's count, and Mulvihill offered him something at the eyes that looks really appetizing coming into these batters. The payoff pitch grounded up the middle. Grabau has it on a hop, flipped to second for 1. Over to first, not going to be in time. Mark it down as a 6-4 fielder's choice for the second out of the inning. Just a high chopper right back up the middle. A good job of the Blue Sox to at least secure 1, but not enough time as Haley was hustling his way down the line to keep the inning in play. Hands the baton off to Braxton Trammell out of Eastern Carolina University.
And Trammell, one of those guys that performed the last time that these two teams met, drove in 2 RBIs, has the chance to do so right now.
He helped the offense get going early. First pitch misses inside. 1 ball, no strikes. That's been the early issue for Mulvihill. It's been letting the Gulls get into hitters' counts.
You talked about it might be an early day to the bullpen for Newport. Might be an early day for Valley as well.
The 1-0 home. A half-offered attempt from Trammell, but they'll say he went around. No real question on that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners on the corners. Brown stands over at third. Haley over at first. Trammell in the right-handed batter's box. Pitch home from Mulvihill is lined sharply foul, right side, just above the dugout. Newport trying to tie things up early. They trailed 2-1. But the tying run just 90 feet away. The 1-2 home. Haley takes off, misses upstairs, and there'll be no throw down. So both runners now in scoring position, and Brown and Maddox Haley. For Braxton Trammell, who you mentioned had the 2 RBI single against the Valley Blue Sox on Saturday, and now a near identical opportunity.
And how valuable is that extra 90
Deuce
feet?
is wild. The 2-2 swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him upstairs. Trammell with a big swing and a miss. He comes up empty-handed, but Caden Cloud cuts the lead in half. It's a 2-1 ball game as we head to the top of the second on ESPN+. a look at the merch shop from Cardines Field, and I've checked it out a little bit, and one thing I'm yet to get my hands on, but I really need to get my hands on, is one of those Zephyr caps, the official on-field cap of the NECBL, also known as the Z-Hats. Zephyr is the authentic college hat with over 800 colleges and channels that same energy and creativity into building custom hats of all types for pro sports teams, clothing brands, and companies everywhere. Make sure you pick up your Gulls hat or Valley Blue Sox hat on-field cap today. Take a look at those bad boys. Wow. So many good options. Do you like the black hat more, Carter, or do you like the white with the orange back?
That's a really good question. You know, I personally would go with the black hat, blue brim. That is the ultra classic. You know, you grew up seeing the players wear that. It's just a gorgeous
the retro,
cap.
if you will. Well, it's time
I'd
for
rather a batting sock on my hat, but that's just me.
Yeah. Well, it's time for the away half of the second, as Mason Christopher tries to settle in and salvage something out of his fourth start of the season. Surrendered 2 runs during his first inning of work. It'll be 7-8-9. Nico Soul, Josh Toole, and Anthony Tirado due up for the Valley Blue Sox. Nico Soul batting just $143 on the season out of Appalachian State. Falls behind, no balls, 1 strike. Breaking ball from Christopher in at the knees for strike 2.
Mason Christopher standing at 6'3". Kind of sums up this Gulls pitching staff. Just
a lot
big.
of lengthy, big guys. And I guess like lengthy's kind of when you think lengthy, you think some guys that are, you know, they're a little more skinny. They haven't really filled out yet. Fly ball into center field, taking a couple steps back is Legenza, now working on in and wrapping it in leather for the first out of the inning. But as you were saying, some of these guys, a lot of them are majorly filled out as well, and they have a lot of muscle and a lot of stock to them. Such a imposing presence on the mound, and that's why they're able to have such great velocity and command and mix everything together so well.
And how about that pitching angle? Like, if the ball is coming at you from high up, it's got to be harder to barrel, right? Like,
it's also coming in closer because, I mean, the strides are longer coming off the mound, and the arms reaching a little bit farther. That's why you think guys like Randy Johnson, it's coming in so much quicker. It's insane out of the hand. Joshua Toole, the catcher, spent this past season at Coastal Carolina. Another guy who is great behind the plate, but in the batter's box hasn't been awesome so far this season, but this ball is torched deep left field and into the trees. Right on cue, Joshua Toole, his first long ball of the season, puts the Valley Blue Sox back up 2 in the top of the second.
Toole, another guy you can blame it on a small sample size, just batting a touch under 100, but he got the right hold of one. He was ranked the number 8 high school catcher his senior year in the entire country. Sat behind 2 seniors at Coastal this year, but he's putting the bat on the ball now.
You got to think it's got to be nice to get the monkey off your back in a way and just pick up that first big hit of the season. That's sometimes all these guys need to get the offensive numbers going. Showing bunt is Anthony Tirado, but pushing it foul down the left side for strike 1.
You know, I was mentioning this last time I was in the box. I dig the arm sleeve. I feel like that is a great stylistic choice. We're seeing it here on the right arm. I like it. What do you guys think about, you know, the accessories?
I think there's some style to it. Out of Cheshire, Connecticut, so a New England local. Grounds one right side, making his way over is Johnson, tossing it to the first base bag. Christopher there in time. So recovering nicely after the solo shot from Toole. Gets Tirado to roll one over for the second out of the inning. Turns the batting lineup back over to Lucas Alberti. Are you what about like eye black? Or are you a fan of the MLB fashion?
I
baseball
absolutely am. I mean, you said it perfectly last time. You know, if you're looking good, you're gonna play good. So I feel like, why not be functional and look good and have some fun eye black?
Alberti singled up the middle his last time around, shot it right past Christopher on the ground. Smoked it into center field. No balls, 1 strike as he fouls the first pitch back. 2 outs in the top of the second. Christopher working out of the windup. Kicks and deals. Breaking ball, grounded left side. Brown down beneath his glove. And Alberti is going to work his way aboard with 2 outs. And that one's probably going to go down as an error. Cade Brown just not getting the glove down on it. Scooted right underneath him.
Again, one of the heavy contact hitters. Only 9 on the season, but still the numbers can be deceiving, as he's already aboard for his 2nd time today.
Well, it turns things over to Jack Myers, who also singled his last time up, put one into shallow left field on a line. Alberti has some speed to him. We'll see with 2 outs if they try and get him in a scoring position. He went on to later score during that inning out of Georgia Southern. 2 outs with Alberti over at first. Takes off, pitches a cold ball outside. The rope down from Broski on a hop. Got him! That's what he does best. Skipping one in there and nabbing Alberti on the stolen base attempt. But the Valley Blue Sox with the leads back up to 2, courtesy of a Josh Toole solo shot. 3-1 our score as we head to the bottom of the 2nd.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. Moment I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling. They already know.
We are the heartbeat of innovation. The ones who care for your heart as if it were our own. We are challengers who never settle. We are healers who turn fear into hope and the impossible into done. We are at the heart of this community, providing advanced, nationally recognized medicine. We are South Coast Health, Heart and Vascular.
Cardines crowd showing out on this Wednesday night. Looking down our third baseline, Adelina Aubin working the third base side camera here tonight. We're we have a couple guys out, so we've been filling in some spots. We have Carter Holubesco with us here in the booth. Always a pleasure. Look, you can see us even on the corner of that one. A wonderful shot. Alongside Brittany Deniston as well. I'm Harry Tidgewell. And while it's been a lot of offense so far, there's been runs scored in all 3 frames. Newport trying to make it now 4 for 4, and that starts with 7-8-9 for the Gulls as well. Both teams 7-8-9 due up in the 2nd inning, and Cole Johnson, he's not your typical 7-hitter. He's been one of, if not the best batter for Newport so far this season based off the numbers. I saw it pop up on my Instagram the other day. Shout out our media and analytics team as well. But when you look at WRC Plus, Cole Johnson has a 168. That stands atop the Newport Gulls. I don't exactly know how that stat's broken down, but the league average is 100. So a 168 means that he's like a batter in a 2/3. Doing the quick math in my head. The 1-1. Fly ball down the right field line, aiming for the short porch. Does it get out of here? And they're going to rule it foul. Tried to go to the shortest part of the ballpark, right down the right field line. We lost it a little bit behind the warehouse. I thought that everything down there was in play, but I guess if it must have maybe hit the roof.
And if we take a look back to, once again, the last time these 2 teams squared off, Cole Johnson going 2 for 5, and he even drove in a run. So this is a guy that I like to see at the plate.
1 ball, 2 strikes. He got the off day yesterday, back in action here tonight. 1-2 home. Chopped right side and into fair territory. Harmon picks it up off the bounce, takes it to the bag himself for the first out of the inning. Just a little too late on a couple pitches. But that one stays in fair territory, and Harmon's able to track it down. Adam Broski now, the catcher on the Newport side of things. Both catchers batting in the 8th spot. very similar guys. We talked about how they pride themselves on defense. We saw that last time around with that skip down to second from Broski to get out the speedy Lucas Alberti in the offensive numbers, but they have been better as of late for Broski, most definitely. And he also came up with a long ball. You go back to not this past Saturday, but the week before when we were at Sanford. He blasted one over their left field wall and ropes one foul left side. A lot of speed behind that one, but that's kind of been the story of the season for Adam Broski. He's very pull heavy, and sometimes he's just a tick too early on it, and he shoots one down the left field line, but it just ends up tailing foul. This one up the middle, a little too soft, and Grabau is able to make the catch on the soft liner for the second out of the inning.
Grabau, another infielder with really solid range. Little fun fact about Grabau, when he played at high school at Linfield, Mass, he actually beat my high school in the state tournament my sophomore year.
Wow.
So, small world in the baseball world.
Well, Mason Legenza out of Pitt, a lefty, stands on in. Leaves the first pitch upstairs for ball one. Trying to turn the lineup over to Zyrus and Cloud. 1-0. Misses away. 2 balls, no strikes.
Just as I was thinking to myself that Mulvihill's climbing his way back into this game, gives up 2 balls right off the bat. The announcer's curse at its finest.
The 2-0 with 2 outs is now in the dirt. And you mentioned it, last inning Mulvihill issued 2 free passes and now just 1 pitch away from his third of the evening. Holding on to a 3-1 lead, but the dangerous top of the order for Newport looms on deck. Out of the windup, the 3-0 home. Upstairs, so a 4-pitch walk issued to Legenza. And Devin Zyrus will have his second at-bat of the ball game. He flew out to deep center his last time up.
And Legenza, you can just see here, what an imposing figure coming in at a whopping 6'6". If I was 6'6", like, I know they're saying 5'9" is the new 6 foot.
That is what they're saying.
They say that. So how close am I to 6 foot?
If 5'9's the new 6 foot, then I might be Wilt Chamberlain at 6'2". Oh, 0-1 the count now. Mulvihill kicks. Checks up on first base to no avail.
No balls, 1 strike. Devin Zyrus standing in the left-handed batter's box. Legenza off of first. Mulvihill, the pitch to the plate, misses up and away. If you're wondering what that home run from Josh Toole was last half inning, 358 feet. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Mulvihill peeks at first, now aims home. Zyrus out in front, just shoots it left and foul.
It seems like he's really starting to, tee up some of these balls. He's starting to get the rhythm down. He's making a lot of solid contact. Now I really just want to see one get squared off into the field of play.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Mulvihill 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning. Just misses. A big league take from Devin Zyrus. And yeah, I think you look at his numbers and the fact that he has 4 doubles already on the season, so that the power's there, but still no home runs, no long balls, and it would be a great time to pick up his first. A pickoff move towards Legenza. He's back in, standing up.
Deuces are wild now.
Deuces are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch to the plate, just outside, so the count runs full. Mulvihill. Jacob Mulvihill. Mulvihill, geez, excuse me. He's issued 3 walks here today. 1 pitch away from his 4th. Lagenza will move on the pitch. 3-2 pickoff move towards first. Lagenza will move when Mulvihill makes his motion towards the plate. The 3-2 home to Zyrus. Lined into right field and good. Passed into the corner. Rogers giving chase. Lagenza getting the wave from Regan. First to home for the second run of the ball game. Lagenza showing off the wheels.
Man, that is 6'6", moving at that speed. Boy, I don't think there was any catching him there.
Zyrus just ripping one down the right field line. A lot of velocity behind that one. Left Rogers chasing it all the way back to the fence.
Oh, I'm seeing in the background the Newport Lobster Shack. Fun fact, I worked there. So if you ever want a lobster roll, I can make you one.
Good to know. Caden Cloud, homer at his first time around in the first inning, shoots one left side and fair. Zyrus is going to score and tie things up. Cloud into second, make it 2 extra base hits on the ball game. Back-to-back doubles for Newport and a 3-3 contest in the bottom of the second. Right down the line. You can see it moving towards that bullpen. Looks like it might have caught the cooler out there. I don't know if that's quite in play, but it would have been the same result either way. A ground rule double or a sliding double for Caden Cloud.
Definitely not the look you want for Mulvihill, getting his first start at the NECBL level. Of course, we've only seen him in relief until today. Now he's already given up a few free passes, and now a tie ball game off with this man's fingers.
Cade Brown watches a breaking ball miss upstairs. And he retired the first 2 batters of the inning in Cole Johnson and Adam Broski, but issues the walk to Lagenza, gives up the 3-2 double to Zyrus, and then Caden Cloud jumping on a pitch early. Zyrus's was right down the right field line. Cloud's was right down the left field line. Both scoring a run. Jumping over at second. Pitch grinder right back up the middle. Mulvihill gets his glove on it. Will flip over to first. An acrobatic play by the pitcher to save what would have been the go-ahead run in Caden Cloud. But the Newport Gulls tie things up courtesy of 2 runs in the home half. A 3-3 ball game as we head to the third on ESPN+.
And as you can see here, the real prize for those at Cardines is the Mazdona. And I'm a jealous man. I've personally never gotten to eat a Mazdona.
I never have either. I think they should put me and you out there one of these days.
I think I could out-eat you.
No.
I think I could.
No, look at our control room. Joe Dupuis, Mikey Basile, and Sorka Lewis. The crew making this all possible. Can't thank you guys enough.
I think they call that the best in the business.
The best in the biz. That's not even self-proclaimed. I think that was bestowed to us.
Yes, absolutely.
By the entirety of the NECBL.
I'm fully biased, but I do have to give a shout out back home to our producer, Jeremy Trottier, who's been doing an incredible job this year.
Hey, there's always room for second best, as we like to say here in Newport.
All right.
Think of those 8 NECBL championships.
All right.
A 3-3 ball game in the top of the third, and a big swing and a miss on the breaking ball from Jack Myers. 1-for-1 singled in the first. He was standing in the batter's box at the end of last inning when Adam Broski shot a throw down to second to get out Lucas Alberti. Both the first and second innings for the Valley Blue Sox ended on the base pass. You go back to the first inning, and Broski had the fake throw down to second and then a back pick towards the third base bag. The catcher already showing up defensively, but in a game that's been all offensive so far. A 3-3 contest. Christopher goes right back to the breaking ball, nearly identical to the first strike, and generates a big swing and miss from Myers. You look at the best seats in the house, courtesy of the raffle the Gulls run. Every fan gets a ticket, and if you get picked, you get the rocking chairs. The 1-2, line softly over the head of the first baseman, Cole Johnson, and down for a single. Jack Myers, his second of the game. Didn't have to do all too much with it. Shot went softly the other way.
Myers, another solid contact man. 13 hits so far on the season in 44 ABs. Just hitting a touch below 300 at 295 as Grabau digs in from the left side.
Grabau was the third consecutive Blue Sox to have a hit during that first inning. An RBI double. The Ram from Fordham playing shortstop today.
2 dingers on the year. Let's see if he can put that 285 porch down the right field line to good use here.
Christopher misses low and inside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, as someone who's never been to Cardines before, some of the most interesting dimensions I've ever seen in a ballpark. A 321 short porch in right center with what looks to be a light pole in play.
Indeed.
That's what
this one on a rope towards right field. Zyrus makes the catch, throwing over to first. Not in time as Myers scampers back in safely. Almost the typical 9-3 double play. That ball was yanked by Anthony Grabau, but right at Devin Zyrus, who had to battle the sun a little bit, but also good instincts to try and pick up the double play, but in the end, not in time. Coach Coombs is going to make his way out there and make a point down towards the bullpen. That's going to be all for Mason Christopher's day. After just 2 1/3, Newport will turn to the bullpen. We'll have more on that first arm for the Newport Gulls after this break. We thank you for joining us on ESPN+. Berkeley Bounds, the first man out of the bullpen, making his 3rd appearance of the season, but the first non-start of the season. A 7.5 ERA, a .250 opponent batting average across those 6 innings pitched. He's recorded 6 strikeouts to 5 walks. Last time out against, you go back to North Adams, he looked really strong, went 4 innings, collected 5 strikeouts, surrendered just 2 hits and 1 earned run. Trying to replicate what he had in that outing just 8 days ago. A Wildcat out of Kentucky. It'll be 4 and 5, 4, 5, 6 due up for the Valley Blue Sox. They do have 1 out, but it'll be Trevor Harmon, Nick Tomasetto, and Brett Rogers.
As Trevor Harmon gets ready to dig in, over 42 ABs, 14 hits, good for a .333 average. The power, however, has not been as advertised. He seems to tear the cover off the ball during batting practice, but it just hasn't translated to a game setting yet. Hoping to change that with these short dimensions here at Cardinals.
Well, Harmon 0 for 1 here today. But if you're Newport, just one pitch away from getting out of the inning. It'd be the first scoreless frame of the ball game. We mentioned how great the Newport pitching had been these last 2 games, allowing just half a run across those last 2 contests on average. First pitch popped up foul left side. 1 run against Keene, 0 runs against the Valley Blue Sox on Saturday. But today they've already surrendered 3.
Harmon, the San Francisco Dawn, digs in from the right side.
And Bounds catches him inside.
Way to wear it.
You want to know what they call that? They call that breakfast, because you eat it.
Good one.
Thank you. I try.
Take a look at the replay and eating it right on the numbers.
That one
appears
will
to be okay. That one will sting a little bit, but it's one way to get on base for the first time here today if you're Trevor Harmon. Hand things over to Nick Tomasetto. So just 1 out, but 2 men aboard for the Valley Blue Sox, pressuring once again in the top of the 3rd.
I played baseball for a long time, but one game I got 3 hit by pitches, and it almost drove me out of the sport.
A game of ups and downs for sure. And speaking of ups, that one missing a little bit upstairs, and you got to wonder if the control is going to start showing up.
Love that segue, by the way.
Thank you.
1-0, roped into left field, down in front of Novak. Getting the wave. In fact, they'll hold him up over at 3rd. Is Anthony Grabeau. On an absolute rope. Novak, though, doing a good job of keeping it in front. But some more pressure from the Valley Blue Sox. It's also Jack Myers over at 3rd, Harmon at 2nd, and Tomasetto now at 1st. So the base is loaded with 1 out. The corners will be cut up for Newport. The middle stays back. Berkeley Bounds out of the windup. First pitch to the lefty, catches the low and away corner for strike 1.
Now it's the man they call B-Raj, the recent transfer to the Murray State Racers. In a big spot here.
Oh, 1 misses below the knees. So the count draws even at sticks with 1 out. And the base is juiced for the Valley Blue Sox. Berkeley Bounds into an early jam. The 1-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. You could almost see Brett Rogers pulling himself out of the batter's box while swinging. He just appeared to be a little off balanced. A pitch from the bullpen seeming to get loose onto the field of play as we have a quick pause, but right back to it. Bounds looking for his first strikeout of the ball game. 1-2 home. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him chasing upstairs, an unproductive out 2 for the Valley Blue Sox. And now some pressure on Nico Sol, number 13, to come up big with the bases loaded and put the Valley Blue Sox back out in front. Teddy Regan back to making the defensive adjustments, pushes the corner infielders back with 2 outs. Obviously, you don't need to cut anybody down at the plate. Sol with a drive into deep center field. Lagenza running out of room at the wall. It's off the wall. 2 runs will score. Getting the wave home is Nick Tomasetto. The throw to the plate, not in time. A bases clearing double for Nico Sol. The Valley Blue Sox with the snappier fingers back up to a 3-run lead in the top of the 3rd.
Just really well struck. And, you know, kudos where it's due. Lagenza reading that fairly well off the wall to barehand it to get the ball in, but ultimately of no matter as all 3 runners on the bases score.
Yeah, when you have 2 outs and you're moving on contact, a ball that hits the wall obviously takes more time than one that is kept in front of you. You mentioned a quick throw in from Legenza, but really just nothing he could do.
I was literally just about to mention how it's a similar situation between Soul and Harmon, wherein the power's been there during batting practice, but it's yet to translate into a game setting. There it is for Nico Soul.
2 outs, the 1-0 home. Misses low and away. 2 balls, no strikes.
This inning has become something more akin to a pressure cooker for Bounds here, and it seems like although the bases have been cleared, the pressure is still building a little bit, so I'd love to see him get some control back.
The 1-1 from Bounds is offered at, but a swing and a miss from Joshua Toole. Homered his last time around, put one into the tree that hangs over left field. Not sure if the ball landed in and out of play, but if it hits any of those branches, it's considered a home run. Bounds peeks back at second, 1 strike away from getting out of the inning. The 1-2, swing and a miss, strike 3, but it gets to the backstop. Broski's giving chase. The throw to first, there'll be no throw. So a drop third allows Toole to move over to first. It allows Nico Soul to advance to third, and the Valley Blue Sox are going to have an extra out to work with in the top of the third. You don't want to give good teams extra outs. But, well, Newport just gave him one. Anthony Tirado, the 9-hole hitter, will have his chance with a man over at third and a man over at first. Nico Soul stands 90 feet away from the 4th run of the inning.
Tirado in his last appearance grounded to first base. Another recent transfer portal pickup. He's now a Penn State Nittany Lion after 2 seasons with the UMass Minutemen in Amherst, Mass.
Heading over to the Big Ten. Berkeley Bounds, an SEC guy. Some early trouble in this outing. First pitch grounded left side. Brown has it on the backhand. Throw to first in plenty of time. Well, a 3-run top of the third for the Valley Blue Sox makes the lead 6-3. Can the Gulls respond this time around? Find out up next on ESPN+.
What makes a great team hat? It starts with a Z. For decades, Zephyr has been making the most iconic headwear in the game, trusted by teams, colleges, and pros. We cut out the middlemen and work directly with our manufacturers, so you get top quality, fast turnaround, and prices that make sense. From bold designs to unbeatable fit, Zephyr hats are built to match the quality of your team, right down to the last stitch. Zephyr Team Headwear, born from experience, built for teams that stand out.
Well, I guess you could call this a ping pong match up to this point in the way it's just been back and forth. But the Valley Blue Sox with a 3-run top of the third, and now they stand with a commanding 6-3 lead. But 4-5-6 due up for the Newport Gulls and Ryan Novak, Maddox Haley, and Braxton Trammell, and they'll try and cut into the deficit just as much as they can. See the sun beginning to set over those fans and tree line of Newport, Rhode Island. I know the Valley Blue Sox, they had their game rained out yesterday, but Newport was in action up in Keene, New Hampshire. It was all dry up there, a little bit cloudy, but no rain beginning since the early morning. They were able to get the game in, and it was a 3-1 win for the Gulls, pushing the win streak up to 3, putting them across 500 for the first time in what's felt like forever. Obviously, in the grand scheme of things, it's been a week and a half, but it just seemed like you're waiting for them to break through, and they seem to finally find some answers as of late. It was really a complete ball game in that 10-0 win against the Valley Blue Sox, and then in a game where the offense wasn't completely there against the Keene Swamp Bats. Well, the pitching was probably the best that any team has seen this season, allowing just 3 hits, the 1 run. You can't really expect more than that. Only 3 arms had to be used. That's why you have 9 arms hot out of the bullpen. Berkeley Bounds was the first up and moving for Newport. Novak fouls one left side. He walked his last time up.
And something else, just what a good walk-up song. That was just an all-time classic. You know,
I couldn't agree more with you, Carter.
Yeah, and if you had a walk-up song, give it some thought. What do you think it would be?
Ooh.
That's a good question. Novak watches ball 2 below the knees. In high school, mine was Let's Groove Tonight by Earth, Wind, and Fire.
I love that.
That is a certified classic.
I think there's different ways to go about it. You go with pumping up the fans. You go a little bit more groovy side of things, you know, dancing around, maybe something catchy. Novak swinging at that one, pulls it right side and through for a base hit under the glove of the diving Harmon. And the leadoff man aboard for the Newport Gulls in the bottom of the 3rd. Both offenses just clicking early. Not a ball that was hit incredibly hard, but in the perfect spot as Harmon comes up empty-handed on the diving effort. Maddox Haley, 0 for 1 today. Grounded out to the first baseman, Harmon.
Still thinking of that question, Carter. The one that's easier for me to answer is what would my pitching entrance song be?
Oh, yes.
I can come up with that on a dime. I would want it to be, it's kind of niche. It's Dust to Dust by Old 60.
Okay.
It's a country song. It's just, it's very, not powerful in that it has a good message behind it, but like, gets butts out of seats, so to speak.
1-0 upstairs, a check over at first. He did not go.
I like that answer. That's a really good answer. I think I personally cannot pitch. But if I had to come up and hit, want to get the fans going, I think I'm going 2 Princes, Spin Doctors.
I love that.
What about Beat It? I think Beat It deserves its flowers.
Beat It is good. Beat It is very good.
It's me and Carter's jam before the game.
In case you missed it, folks, they danced to Beat It before the game. I missed the memo on that.
Yeah.
I didn't know I was supposed to learn the
Brady,
dance.
I told you to bring your dancing shoes.
Yes.
And my bow tie. Missed that
must
memo, too.
You must have left them in Holyoke. Yes, bow ties. This was in honor of the Valley Blue Sox and Newport Gulls tie the first time around this season.
I love that.
Both teams have a tie, the one at the end of their records. A called strike catches the low and away part of the zone, brings the count even to 2 balls, 2 strikes. Carter was such a good sport about it. I called him. I said, you know, we always love to do something fun when you're in the booth. I said, what about bow ties? We don't want the bow ties.
It's just a good look. Classy.
Never misses.
It is a good look.
The 2-2 with no outs. The pitch into Haley. Popped up backwards and into the straight, so we'll do it again.
Of course, with how classic Cardinals Field and the Gulls seem to be, suits in the broadcast booth was the move, but mine's at the cleaners, so I'm sticking to the standard team issue red
you
polo
look great.
shirt.
You look
I was going
great.
to say, it's very nice. The red looks very nice.
It pairs well. We got a good colorway going on up here.
Oh, yeah.
The 2 balls, 2 strikes, still no outs. Pitch home. Grounded left side. Off the boards, foul.
And, you know, the more that I'm seeing Maddox Haley in this batter's box, I think he wants to dance as much as we do. That little bat waggle footstep, he's definitely on some sort of rhythm. And I hope that rhythm is a song of a single or maybe even a double.
Mac Edwards trying to toss one up to a fan. Messed it up the first time. A little head tap.
Wow, what an athletic grab.
Get that one on Sports Center. The 2-2 home to Haley. Misses low and away. So the count now full. You got to wonder, Mason Christopher's start came to an end in the top of the 3rd. Will it be a similar situation for Jacob Mulvihill?
I think considering that it's his first start at this level, it might be the case. Getting 2.1 out of him would be ideal, so you're going to want to see him get at least 1 more out.
And that has been intriguing me, not the 2.1, but his pickoff efforts, Mulvihill, are just very slow. I feel like as a runner on first base, I wouldn't feel very threatened by that slow rotation. No, I've been noticing it because it's his 3rd one, and I just feel like
payoff pitch is grounded sharply right side, bobbled by Myers, tries to recover, throw to first in time. A bang play. They'll say he beat him by half a step.
Let's take a look at that, actually.
A real routine double play ball.
Oh, yeah.
And they got him.
Yep.
Just in the nick of time. So a nice recovery by Myers to at least secure the 1 out. Got a fire truck leaving the station right behind us.
Blue Sox have built a really strong middle infield core. The double play ball has been huge for the Blue Sox this year with guys like Grabau, Myers. Thomas Seto can play the middle infield, and so can Matt Wolf, who's riding the bench tonight, along with Tirado, who's in center, and Gabe Cavazzoni, who we might see a little later.
Braxton Trammell standing in. 0 for 1 today. Swing and a miss for strike 1. He struck out his first time around, chased a pitch above the zone. Trying to help Newport chip away at the 3-run deficit they find themselves in early. Mulvihill misses below the zone, so 2 balls, 1 strike.
Really just have to be patient here if you're Trammell. Find your pitch and make good use of it, really.
Peeking back over at second, Mulvihill kicks and deals. A fly ball in a deep left field. Alberti working back. It's over his head and good for extra bases. Coming on in and scoring is Ryan Novak. Braxton Trammell, a stand-up double. And Newport back in business in the bottom of the 3rd. Trammell with the double, and the deficit drops from 3 to 2. Cole Johnson, now the tying run, stands at the plate.
Here comes the manager, John Raiola, and looks like this will be the end of the day for Mulvihill. They will go to the bullpen.
We're going to take a quick break here on ESPN Plus as Mulvihill's day comes to a close. The first man out of the bullpen for the Valley Blue Sox coming up next on ESPN Plus. Well, from lefty to righty on the mound, Maddox Labuda, the next man up for more on number 32, Brady Deniston.
Labuda, the Quinnipiac Bobcat from Boiling Springs, Pennsylvania, a transfer from the Liberty University. He's got a 4-pitch mix, uses them all. Fastball, curveball, cutter, and changeup. An imposing figure at 6'2", 210 from the right side. Labuda, a little bit about him, very proud of his faith. He has a cross on his glove. His media day pictures from Quinnipiac, he's holding a Bible. He actually runs a faith-based clothing brand called For Him Wear that my shirt comes in on Friday. But Labuda, one of the nicest guys on the team. So just a guy that I'm sure a lot of the guys go to talk to when it comes to just be themselves.
I think that's a guy that you want on the mound. You know, the defense has that sort of trust.
Someone they want to play for, yeah.
Exactly, yes.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, definitely gives, from that quick synopsis, definitely seems like a great leader. And that's a guy that you want on the mound.
Only a .89 walks and hits over innings pitched, 8 strikeouts so far across 9 innings of work.
Well, that Braxton Trammell hit, that double was 108 miles per hour off the bat.
Smoke.
An absolute screamer. You saw Alberti going back, but soon enough he just decided to turn the head and try and find it off the wall. Cole Johnson, the tying run, stands at home plate, 0 for 1.
An imposing figure to be the first man to face for Labuda. But knowing how he's received in the Valley, they have the faith in the righty.
A fly ball in a deep right center field, heading towards the ivy is Rogers. With room, makes the catch. Braxton Trammell advances the 90 feet over to third. Just missing that one, Cole Johnson.
On some unrelated news, if you are not currently also watching this Brazil versus Scotland game, first of all, good for you for tuning into the NECBL.
Yeah, you can follow that on ESPN.
We're happy to have you for sure, but Neymar has made an appearance in the game.
He doesn't play?
Well, his hamstring has been a lingering issue. It's definitely something that they've been worried about.
It's been a busy day of World Cup action. Switzerland with a 2-1 win over Canada. Bosnia 3-1 over Qatar. Brazil about to close things out against Scotland with a 3-0 lead in the 85th minute. Broski swings and misses upstairs. Quickly falls behind 0-2. Morocco and Haiti, a 3-2 contest in favor of Morocco in the 88th minute. Some real good action. The U.S., of course, already winning their group. Broski pops one foul right side. They looked really good in that win against Australia, and obviously going back to that win against Paraguay.
Nice.
People are saying there's hope.
There absolutely is hope. I think the thing that I was most worried about was seeing these young guys up top. Not much World Cup experience, but for the most part, it's paid off.
Broski fouls one straight back into the mitt for strike 3. Newport able to get one on the board to make it a 2-run ball game, but a 6-4 lead in favor of the Valley Blue Sox. The middle innings, top of the 4th, coming up next on ESPN+.
Welcome back to Cardines Field. The Blue Sox lead the Newport Gulls. It's 6-4 as we enter the top of the 4th inning. Brady Denniston taking the reins for you, filling in for my good friend AJ Gonsalves, who couldn't make it tonight. He's off in Portugal with his family. AJ, if you're watching, thanks for watching. Alongside Harry Tidwell and Carter Holovesco. Top of the 4th inning, Blue Sox. They're going to have the top of the order due up against a new pitcher in Berkeley Bounds. I say new pitcher, he's been in for quite some time now. As they wrap up the on-field promotion.
And what an on-field promotion that was. That youngster in the red
shirt could not miss.
I think he might have hit like 10 or 9 of those ping pong balls in a row. That was incredible.
Yeah, definitely a lot of fun activities at Cardines. That's what makes this place so special. Berkeley Bounds, he'll try and settle in during this 2nd inning of relief work. He's already surrendered 2 earned runs to his name. Mason Christopher's final line, for those of you wondering. 2 1/3, 7 hits, 4 earned runs, 1 K, no walks, but not the Seton Hall man's best day on the mound, of course, especially with what we've seen out of him already so far this season.
Couldn't say it better myself. It'll be Lucas Alberti to lead it off for the Blue Sox. 2 for 2 with 2 singles today. Slap hitting righty from Toronto. First pitch is in there for strike 1. So Bounds getting ahead in the count early. It's one of the things we saw Mulvihill struggle with earlier.
I think that's going to be the difference down the stretch, is which bullpen can do a better job of working ahead early in at-bats and attacking the offense side of things and keeping the offense where it's at, because with the way both teams have been scoring, you can expect more runs for either side unless a pitching staff's able to make an adjustment.
Alberti checked his swing, and the home plate umpire deferred to the first base side. They're saying no go as ball 2 falls in there, so now the count at 2-1. The Blue Sox, one of the best teams in the NECBL with the free pass on the offensive side of things. In the top 3 of drawing walks all year, this one grounded to shortstop. The throw is in time for out number 1. A solid play there from Caden Cloud, and 1 away.
Cloud having to wait back on it. Helping out his college teammate, Berkeley Bounds and Caden Cloud, both, of course, from Kentucky. Usually the last couple of games we've seen Gus Gandy at the 6 hole, but he gets the rest night here tonight, and you have Cloud making his way over. He's typically been at second, and then Braxton Trammell, who's played a little bit of all second, short, and third so far this season, slotted at second.
Jack Myers digs in from the right side. This one grounded third base. A play for Cade Brown. Rolls into the glove of Johnson for out number 2. By the way, Gus Gandy, fire name. One of the best I've seen.
I was going to say, and the nickname is even more fitting. You know, for a utility guy, an athlete, a spark plug like him, calling him the Gandy Man, it feels right. It rolls off the tongue very, very nicely.
That one took a hop, skip, and a jump across the infield grass from Cade Brown on the throw over to first. 3 hops altogether to get into the glove of Johnson, but in time nonetheless, and on the verge of the first scoreless frame of the evening if you're the Valley Blue Sox.
Now the shortstop, Anthony Grabau, the man who put my sophomore year baseball team's dreams to rest, as he sees ball 1. The Fordham Ram digging in from the left side. 1-0 offering from Bounds. This one drilled. Looking into right field. And that one's out of here. Make it 3 long balls on the season for the Fordham Ram, Anthony Grabau. I almost couldn't tell where that one was, but Grabau sure knew. Touch 'em all, Anthony Grabau. Blue Sox 7, Gulls 4.
You could tell off the bat with that one that it had a really good chance of getting out if you're just a crushed fly ball that Grabau was able to turn into. That one, he didn't need the short porch, that's for sure. That would have gotten out, and I would say every ballpark in the NECBL. Right on cue, I said, the Valley Blue Sox on the verge of their first scoreless half frame, and Anthony Grabau comes up big with the solo blast.
That's what I call 2-out magic, as strike 1 sits in for Trevor Harmon. Swing and a miss for strike 2. And down to 1 last breath is the San Francisco Dawn. Sees ball 1.
A really good spot. An impressive take from Harmon to not chase on the breaking ball away.
Quite the traveler, Harmon, coming all the way from California to the NECBL.
Yeah, an impressive distance there as ball 2 sails in there like a ferry boat. Whether you're an island resident or planning a summer getaway, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. As it's grounded to second base, the play is in time for out number 3. That'll retire the side. When we come back, the home half of the inning, Newport going to need to bolster their offense.
Most people spend their time trying to fit in. Not me. I want to be all in. I want to be in too deep, in the moment, in the center of it all, in the room where it happens. In it to make a difference every single moment of every single day. So grit your teeth and smile. Be ready to take on adversity. Be ready to transform the world. Ready for whatever life has in store. So, you in?
The motoring event of the year returns. The All Dream Newport Concours and Motor Week, October 1st through 4th. Witness breathtaking automobiles against the stunning backdrop of coastline and historic venues. From celebrated events like The Gathering and Concours d'Elegance to the all-new supercar and hypercar concours. and free access to the Concours Village. There's something for all to enjoy. Join us in our chair, Jay Leno, in celebrating automotive excellence, luxury, and community. Tickets on sale now.
Back for the bottom of the fourth inning, the Blue Sox lead the Gulls. It's 7-4. The extra run comes off of a solo shot from Anthony Grabau in the top half of this one. Maddox Labuda out for inning number 2 of work.
What a creative idea. I think that's just a couple of fans that put together some tables right behind the right field porch. I'm sure they got their hands on that long ball courtesy of Anthony Grabau. Was just taking in the action, soaking in all the fun.
That was Josh Toole who sent one out there just a few innings back. And now Mason Legenza to lead it off. Bottom of the fourth for Newport.
Having to cut the hacky sack short there, but definitely a fun way to spend your time in the bullpen.
Seems to be the pitcher's go-to. But yeah, if you're Newport, now just trying to keep pace any way you can. This game turning into a boat race quickly.
I will say I do love the walk-up song choice from Legenza, Lay Low, as he sees ball 1 low. Ironic, lay low. Labuda kicks and deals. Fouled away.
And Labuda with just a very aggressive throwing motion. Like, I'm feeling the velocity back here.
Yeah, definitely an aggressive kick there.
Putting his whole body into it, to say the least. Legenza a little late on that one.
Ball 2 sits low. So Legenza gets ahead in the count. As we just take in the beauty of a ballpark night here at Cardines Field. This one grounded to sharply over to first. Labuda races for it. He's in time for out number 1.
Good job of fielding the position, hurrying his way over off the mound. Legenza obviously has some speed to him. We saw him go first to home just a couple innings ago, but unable to leg out the infield single.
Devin Zyrus digs in now from the left side. I can only imagine he's making mincemeat of this short right field porch here at Cardines as he sees ball 1 high.
Ripped a double into the corner his last time around.
Labuda's 1-0. Fouled away, same spot as the foul ball from before. Another one of the quirks of Cardines being as old as it is, not too much foul territory down the left field line.
Yeah, not much room to work with, and of course you have, once you work your way down a little bit more, the bullpens are right there.
Broken bat there. Labuda will field it from the mound and throw in time for out number 2.
Just a little bit of firewood there.
Yeah, the lumber almost catching Labuda right back up the middle. Made its way all the way to second base.
Now, if that bat had gotten to first base for Zyrus, would it count as 2 outs, do you think?
That's a good question.
Maybe, Carter. I like where your head's at.
Thank you. I'm always trying to, reinvent the wheel here.
Caden Cloud, that 2-for-2 day, a home run and a double already.
As he watches strike 1 float in.
And this Newport offense just under a lot of pressure, trying to keep pace in a very high-scoring contest.
There's ball 1, high and in. Labuda doing it just to feel something. 1-1, wave and a miss for strike 2.
Okay, does his arm guard have? It does have Cloud on it. He is wearing something that says Cloud on it.
Yeah.
That is very stylish.
Some brand to him.
1-2. This one sharply grounded to second base. Myers under it. The throw is lollipopped, but it's in time. Out number 3. And the Blue Sox will send the Gulls down in order. 1-2-3 inning.
A quick look at this. I think Cloud might have got there. Oh, I think he was. But nonetheless, we'll head to break. Top of the 5th up next on ESPN+.
We're back for the 5th inning here from Cardines Field, and we have just witnessed a race. I'm not talking about how speedy the last inning was. Looked like a race around the bases promotion here at Cardines. Two kids just made their way around the bases. A girl named Moira won the battle.
Yeah, a close one. We are treated up here in the booth, to say the least. Berkeley Bounds back out there for Newport, and we just have one goal in mind, and that's just keeping the Blue Sox scoreless for the first time here tonight. 2 runs in the first, 1 run in the second, 3 in the third, and 1 more in the fourth, courtesy of that solo shot from Gerbau. But if the Gulls want any chance of just staying in this game and keeping pace, they need at least a scoreless frame or 2 out of this pitching staff to give the bats a little bit more time to keep chipping away.
It will be an uphill battle. The meat of the lineup due up here. It's 5, 6, 7. With Nick Tomasetto to lead it off as Carter does the 6-7 hand motion.
Oh, you didn't have to sell me out there.
It's okay. I'm proud of doing it.
Tomasetto already with 2 hits on the day.
Tomasetto watches strike 1. Blue Sox not big on swinging on the first pitch. One of the main things I've witnessed in my actual role with the Blue Sox is the director of game presentation. I'm a lot more focused on the in-game promotions and the music cues, but I will say the one major thing that I have noticed is that they do sit on the first pitch as he goes down quickly 0-2. Checks his swing, they'll defer. No go.
Woo. Back-to-back 50-50 calls over by that first base umpire, just not going in the way of Newport.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen an infield umpire call a strike at all this season. I've always seen the washout. So this one drilled high in center. Looking under it is Lagenza. He makes the play for out number 1.
Real good chase by the center fielder. Had to cover a lot of ground on just a shallow fly ball in the right center field, but able to track it down and record the first out of the inning. Almost popped out of the glove for a second.
Brett Rogers digs in from the left side. As I'm sure the sun has fully tucked down here, as this one's drilled into left center. But no hard play for Novak, who sends him packing, now 2 down.
The outfield making plays early. Rogers shooting one the other way, but Novak with just a great jump on it. Gets to the spot in plenty of time, and Bounds still giving up some hard contact, but the fielders behind him making some plays to keep this game right where it's at. Now just 1 out away from the 1-2-3 inning.
It'll be tough with Nico Sol, the Appy State product. Drills this one foul. Find it ironic that Sol and Josh Toole bat back-to-back in the lineup as Appy State and Coastal Carolina, some Sun Belt rivals.
And I think that's just the beauty of the NECBL. You get some mix-ups, some matchups that you wouldn't see elsewhere. It's really beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think summer baseball altogether, you get rivals having to team up on certain teams. I remember the team I worked for last year in Amsterdam. There was Auburn and Alabama, which was always a big joke in the locker room between John Young Jr. and Brandon McCrane. Shout out those two.
I mean, even in this booth, we have representation from Hofstra, Syracuse, and now UMass.
Oh, don't get the Hofstra-Syracuse rivalries started up in here.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, owned by the Pride as of late.
Yeah.
Beat us in soccer, knocked us out of the tournament, beat us in basketball. We don't have a baseball team, so I guess we lose that one by a forfeit.
So the count now 1-2. Bounds looking to get out of this one unscathed. As ball 2 sails in there. And deuces are wild once again.
And you know, things change year by year. And I definitely think it was Hofstra's year this year, but, you know, the Oranges, they're always right there.
That one just a tad bit outside for ball 3. And we're all filled up.
Good spot by Bounds, but he has to put something in the zone here and make Soul play aggressive.
There's ball 4. So Soul able to work the walk and pass the torch to his college rival. And Josh Toole will take a look there.
Breaking ball just above the letters. I don't know. A close one. Bounds doesn't get the call.
Blue Sox will take it for sure.
Adam Marsh, the man behind the plate, calling balls and strikes here tonight.
Takes strike 1 swinging. Toole 1 for 2 today. Went aboard with a drop third strike in his last appearance, and before that, a solo homer to left center.
And Newport's lucky that at least the 2 home runs from Valley today have been solo shots. Haven't done all too much damage.
Indeed. Bounds takes a quick peek at first and gets set for the 0-1 offering. Kicks, delivers. This one hit well. Will it get down? Yes, it will. A base hit for Josh Toole. Soul stays at second, and a runner in scoring position once again for the Blue Sox.
Very similar to that ball we saw get hit by Nick Tomasetto earlier this inning. Just shallow center field, and Legenza just playing a little too far back. A tough play to make, and just a couple feet too short. And the Blue Sox once again pressuring back-to-back base runners with 2 outs.
Anthony Tirado now will dig in from the left. Another slap-hitting utility man. This one drilled foul. Love the sound effect of having a car skidding out sound when a ball hits the road there.
Definitely one of the charms of Cardines. That's a sound effect that's been there since I came to games as a kid. So definitely a privilege to be able to hear that again in this position, and a privilege to be here with you guys tonight.
Carter, you're the best.
Such a kind soul.
That's why he's part of the best in the biz, as they like to call it around here.
As he takes ball 1 low.
The zone tightening it up a little bit. I feel like Bounds hasn't really got much wiggle room. Credit to the Valley Blue Sox for being a little bit more patient, waiting for pitches to come to them.
Yeah, again, one of the better walking teams in the NECBL. They're great at seeing the ball. Some of the best plate discipline in the New England League as ball 2 is in there.
And Broski, quick to pop. We already know what he can do. He can cause some havoc for base runners. I like to see that proactiveness coming from him, because you never know when someone's going to get picked.
2-1 the count now to the Penn State Nittany Lion, Tirado. Fouls that one away, and now deuces are once again wild. 80 miles an hour off the hand of Bounds there. That's another all-time name, Berkeley Bounds. I love that one.
The alliteration always gets you.
Oh, yeah.
I think you got to pound something in the zone here. You don't really want to waste any pitches and put the runners in motion.
2-2. Low ball 3.
I think that one caught the corner as well, and I think Bounds is getting definitely a little frustrated out there that he hasn't really got the benefit of the doubt, it seems, once.
Count all filled up now. for the former UMass Minuteman. Payoff. This one drilled into right field for a base hit. Soul takes the turn. Coming in to score is Soul. And Toole will hustle back to third. Now runners in the corners, but a run will score, and we'll take a look at that one.
And another inning of scoring for the Valley Blue Sox. Torado puts one on the line just over the head of the leaping Cole Johnson. And you think about the butterfly effect almost in a sense. Bounds continuously getting a pitch away. And a couple of really close ones as Coombs is going to start barking at the home plate umpire before making his way out to the pitcher's mound. He's got to be careful here. He'll turn and go relieve Berkeley Bounds of his duties.
They will motion to the bullpen. Here comes the cart. And we will step aside. Parker Jennings into the game for the Gulls after 2.1 innings of Berkeley Bounds. Harry, tell us a little bit about Parker Jennings.
Yeah, just wrapped up his freshman year at Oklahoma State. And the numbers so far this season, not exactly where he wants them to be. A 10.8 ERA across an inning and 2/3, 3 Ks, 3 walks. His last time out, he was unable to record an out against the Mystic Schooners here from Cardines Field. But he didn't allow any hits either. It was just a whole lot of walks. And he'll need to limit those if he wants to escape the jam he's facing in the top of the 5th and eat up a couple extra innings as well.
It will be a tall task for the right-hander as it's the top of the lineup due with Lucas Alberti to lead it off. 2 outs of Pouting, so.
And Newport just continuing to shoot themselves in the foot in a sense, in that this inning began with Tomasetto and Rogers both flying out, but then Nico Soul works his way aboard, Joshua Toole works his way aboard, and then Torado eventually makes them pay. And it just felt like they were continuously right there, right about to get out of the inning. But a run later, the lead up now up to 4, and a lot of work cut out for the Newport offense when they finally get their chance.
The Gulls always seem to be flirting with it, but get blocked after a 2-week talking stage.
Sounds very familiar.
You and me both, man. Here's Alberti, the leadoff man. Torado goes. The pitch is a strike and no throw from Broski.
Trying the same move we saw back in the first inning, the fake throw down to second and then pick off over to third. But Toole doing a good job in staying put, not biting too much.
I'm sure Torado takes the free base easily. 0-1 pitch, waving a miss for strike 2.
And Jennings just another physical, I guess, imposing. He's got an imposing figure at 6'4", a little bit on the lankier side, but definitely a guy that, slings some pitches. So interesting
I
to
wouldn't
see.
step away from the fastball here. You got him twice, just go right back to it.
This one's low for ball 1. Blue Sox not necessarily laden with imposing figures this year. I think the tallest man on the roster is only 6'3", which is a perfectly normal height, but
very true.
Here's the 1-2 from Jennings. Way out, ball 2.
And you don't want to waste pitches when you're in these 2-strike counts, and 2 pitches just well below the zone if you're Jennings. Not exactly competitive into Alberti. Making Broski work back there with 2-2. You got to put something in the zone.
Deuce is wild once again. Base 1 fouled off. And we'll run it back.
Oh, and that one almost goes all the way. And
Back
books
to
a
the
room.
Marriott.
Yeah, I was going to say, it almost booked a room.
Rolling up to reception.
The repeat 2-2 out of the hands of Jennings. In there, strike 3. Alberti watches it fly. That retires the side. When we come back, the home half.
Stadionic's primary goal is to maximize fan safety and amplify the fan experience so that you or your client get exactly what you envision.
Welcome into beautiful Chapel Hill, North Carolina. It's downright gorgeous.
Back for bottom 5, the Blue Sox and the Gulls. 8-4 your score. Valley with the advantage. Ironic that we're listening to the YMCA with Maddox Labuda on the bump. I was just speaking to him earlier about team chemistry and the trips to the YMCA to play basketball. Definitely not the most popular team outing yet, but they're working on it.
I can imagine he has a solid jumper on him.
Baseball definitely must get, and that's just a sport that could turn instantly competitive amongst anybody, but you put a couple of athletes out there and sooner or later elbows are going to be thrown no matter how close you are, whether you're enemies or teammates.
Oh, without a doubt. Hearing this song at a ballpark reminds me, I don't know if either of you have ever been to Duncan Park, the home of the Hartford Yard Goats. They're a AA team up in Hartford, Connecticut. They
the Colorado Rockies, right?
Yes, they are. They have their grounds crew come out during, I want to say it's the middle of the 4th or something.
The Yankees do the same thing.
They dance to it. But I like the Yard Goats better.
And just pictured was the Salve Seahawk. To remind everyone, it is the Salve Regina University night.
Yes.
Very
I
special
almost forgot.
night. Very special night for me. My sister actually graduated from Salve.
Wow.
Double majored in elementary and special education. Morgan, if you're watching this, hey, congrats on your degree. And hey, thanks for listening in.
Yeah, and not as impressive, but I live there.
Nice.
I just live there. Thank you to giving me a place to live for the summer, so I'm able to come work for one of the most prestigious summer ball organizations in the entire country. It's been nothing but a treat here in Newport.
The count's quickly 1-1 on Cade Brown off of a ball and a foul. I will give my quick connection, or the Blue Sox connection, to Salve Regina. Last year, our closer and Joe Nathan Award winner for Reliever of the Year, Andrew Wirtz, was a Salve Regina student before transferring to Northeastern. So, Wirtzy, if you happen to be listening,
who knows?
Welcome back. 2-1 our count now. Fouled off again.
Cade Brown's been all over the baseball. Coach Coombs making the catch, but as I was going to say, Brown's just been all over the baseball, and he's put together some really strong outings as of late. Still searching for a hit here tonight, but with the way the swings looked, it's promising.
There's ball 3, so the count all filled up. One of my favorite parts of baseball is when a coach gets to make a play.
Yep. Safe hands. I think I would take Coach Coombs on my fantasy team.
There's ball 4. So he will work the 6-pitch walk. And he'll pass the torch to Ryan Novak.
Novak 1 for 1 today. Walked his first time up. singled on the right side his second time around. And if you're Newport trailing by 4, obviously you want to start chipping into that deficit sooner rather than later as you kind of cross into the back half of things in the 5th inning. You don't want to be counting outs in those later innings.
Yes, we're over the hump, officially over midway through this one as ball 1 sails almost toward the helmet of Novak. He digs in from the left side and takes strike 1 down the pipe.
Novak, shown glimpses this season of his hitting prowess. I would love to see some of that right now.
Yeah, his first hit of the game wasn't hit all too hard. Just hit kind of perfectly between the first and second baseman. But you also know he obviously offers a lot of power, now tied for number 1 in home runs with the Newport Gulls. Caden Cloud hit his 3rd earlier today, but Novak with 3 as well.
Labuda hurls ball 2 by way of a check of first base to no avail.
And that loopy breaking ball has struggled to find the zone in the home half of the 5th.
That one fouled off. Likely his curveball.
Novak tried to sit on that last pitch, but just a little too late.
2-2 now the count. No outs. Man on first in Cade Brown. And a wave and a miss there for strike 3. Labuda collects a K.
Working that outer third part of the plate, and Novak just not able to get there. An important first out to settle things back in after letting the leadoff man aboard.
Now here's Maddox Haley. Another cool name, honestly.
I think some questions may have to be asked. What role does the name have in becoming a Newport Gulls player? Because if you have an elite,
there's a tryout?
Yes, a name out.
Or maybe they just announce them on the PA and see what sounds the best.
I could see that happening.
Buda checks up on
maybe
first base.
Maybe that's the key to success, is how the name sounds.
The name, yeah.
That's been the secret recipe.
I'll have to pick the brain of whoever the Gulls director of baseball ops is, or recruiter is, and see what their process, how it involves nomenclature. This ball 2 falls in there. Labuda down 2 balls pretty early on here. As that one sails up above the head of the batter in Haley, and a free base for Cade Brown.
Yeah, just a pitch that Labuda completely didn't get on top of and just sailed over the head of everybody behind the plate.
Put your hands up in the air. That is the direction being given to Gulls faithful here at Cardines Field. One of the better attended New England League games I've witnessed this season.
Typically is, yeah, and it's not even Friday nights are obviously the number 1 here at Cardines, but Mondays and Wednesdays draw great crowds as well. And you still have school wrapping up around here, so
yes,
those crowds are only going to get bigger.
Oh, yeah. Back at McKenzie Stadium, the home of the Valley Blue Sox. Crowds aren't necessarily as dense as this, but it's also more area to sprawl out. This is a much more condensed area for fans to be. As ball 4 is in there. So a free pass given up by Labuda.
Labuda battling some control issues. You see a catcher jogging out there to the bullpen for the Valley Blue Sox, and Josh Toole's going to make a visit to the mound as well, as along with some of the Valley Blue Sox pitching staff, and check in on the arm Labuda.
There's the pitching coach, Nick Hawk. Fun fact about him, before coaching at the college and collegiate level, he spent last year as a graduate assistant with Farley Dickinson, and he'll be going to the Bridgewater State pitching coach staff next year. But he did spend a season as the bullpen coach of the Delmarva Shorebirds. That's the single-A affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles in minor league baseball. So, Hawk not hurting for experience as Braxton Trammell will step in from the left side.
Yeah, and Trammell came up big because last time around, shot one the other way. Or excuse me, he pulled it. I always forget that Trammell's a switch hitter on us, and facing lefty, he was in the right-handed batter's box.
As this one skied, pointing up his Grabau, but Alberti has to be under it. He's there for the out.
Yeah, just a towering fly ball. Would have been a home run in an elevator shaft, as they like to say, but too much air underneath it. Alberti on the hop makes the catch.
I have to say, one of the high schools that I got to catch a game at this year as my school's team manager, they had a airplane intercom sound effect for whenever a ball got skied like that, and I thought it was one of the funniest things, especially for a high school team to be playing into that as ball one.
I still think if you're Newport with a guy like Cole Johnson up, it really just takes one swing to get you back into this ball game, and with a powerful frame and a powerful swing, if he could find a way to drive in 1, 2, maybe even 3 runs, the momentum could begin to shift back in favor of Newport.
Without a doubt, his ball 2 floats in. Let's see if the 2-out mojo can come alive for the Gulls here. Labuda kicks and deals. Fouled away.
Newport's going to need a big hit out of one of these guys batting 7, 8, 9. Obviously, Johnson has the best numbers, but if he ends up handing the baton off to Adam Broski or Mason Legenza, a big hit from one of those two to make this a brand new ball game.
And there's the hit they were looking for. It's up the middle for a base hit. Torado the throw in. It won't be in time. A run comes in to score in the form of Cade Brown. And Haley advances to third. Now runners in the corners. And the Gulls starting to chip away at this Blue Sox lead. It's 8-5.
Leased by Cole Johnson right back up the middle. Past the diving body of Jack Myers, and you knew that they needed to start digging into that lead sooner rather than later, and they make it a 3-run ball game, continuing to at least stay within striking distance of how the Valley Blue Sox offense has performed here today, and still pressuring with men on the corners, and Adam Broski now with the RBI opportunity.
Dap me up and call me Broski is swing and a miss for strike 1. Trying with the one-liners.
No,
here.
I really did like that call. That was very good. And Adam Broski, definitely a character on this team.
I cannot even imagine there's a wave and a miss for strike 2. And Labuda quickly ahead of the count.
Blowing the heat by him twice. I think you just go right back to it. You don't give him a breaking ball and speed at the bat for him. You just go right back to the heat and see if you can generate back-to-back-to-back swing and misses.
Labuda, a fearless leader with the 0-2. Sails in there high for ball 1.
Maddox Haley inching forward on third. You wonder if we're going to see a little second base steal magic.
This one fouled away, and we'll do it again.
Second time today we've seen Broski yank one just foul left side. Real good bat to ball and a real good swing. Down 1-2.
Radar read 91. I don't know if that was the pitch or off the bat. Regardless, that's a high-velocity baseball. 1-2. Dribbles foul.
Once again, just a little too early on the breaking ball. Has to sit on it for a tick longer. If you can get one down the line, of course it would bring in the runner from third and Maddox Haley.
Broski, the righty bat, representing the tying run at the plate. Checks his swing. They'll defer. And finally, the first base umpire throws up his fist. That's out number 3. The inning is over when we come back, the top of the 6th on ESPN+. beautiful night in Newport, Rhode Island, as the Blue Sox and Gulls engaging in a boat race. It's 8-5 in favor of the team from the Valley, as Parker Jennings works out there for another inning of work.
And that hits column tells a lot of the story. The Valley Blue Sox with 12 hits already. They've just been all over the baseball, and when you're putting hard hit balls in play, you find a lot of success. Still 5 frames up, 5 frames down. They've scored every single time. Hi, Matt Benestad. How are you?
What a beautiful, beautiful smile there. He is such a talented camera op.
Yeah, great job from the production team here at Cardines Field.
Yeah, I think you were saying the application process for the players is names. I think for our broadcast ops, it's just great smiles all around. Everybody's always in such a great mood. Makes our jobs a whole lot easier.
Oh, you bet.
I love the camaraderie amongst you guys here in Newport. As for Parker Jennings, a tall task. It's 2-3-4. Jack Myers, Anthony Grabau, and Trevor Harmon are due up for Valley.
Got to limit the free passes, and he did a good job of doing that last inning when he was thrown into a tough scenario, but facing the heart of the order and trying to keep this a 3-run ball game. You can't let free runners on base and give the Blue Sox runners in scoring position opportunities.
Ball 1 came in the form of an outside pitch. He'll do it again, but lower for ball 2.
And Myers here has just been the epitome of efficiency. On base twice, and he's come all the way around the horn both times. Very impressive.
This one swung on, hit well into right center. It's going to get down for a base hit. This could be extra bases. Myers takes a turn, looking for second. He's going to get there with a slide. A leadoff double for the Georgia Southern Eagle, and we'll take a peek at that one.
Shooting one into the gap the other way. He was all over it, straight at the light post, and by the time Devin Zyrus could track it down, he's digging in for 2 and diving in safely. And the Valley Blue Sox trying to make it now 6 straight innings where they've filled the frame with some sort of number.
I can only imagine a difficult play to make if that ball loops behind the light post out there in right center, which is in play. Here's Anthony Grabau. He's already knocked one in.
And a quick question for you guys. If you're sliding into second, are you going hands first or feet first?
I think I feel more comfortable going feet first, but I think head first dives always look a little bit more cooler.
This one grounded back to the mound. A quick underhand toss to first is good for the first out of the inning.
I think it was Pete Rose who they always just ask him, he always used to dive head first, and he said, well, they put you in the paper if you dive head first.
That's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about, indeed.
So regardless of how that at-bat goes for Grabau, it will advance the runner over to third.
Newport's going to move the infield up.
Now here's Trevor Harmon. Back to what you said about whether to slide feet first or head first. I think, is there strike 1? I think you have to slide for a double, it's head first. If you have to steal the base, it's feet first.
I really do like that take.
Because if you're coming in for a double, you already have the momentum of going from home to first. Why not just go head first? You have less momentum when you're going from first to second. You got to be more aerodynamic coming to that feet first slide.
Wow, very in-depth
some
and
science
thorough
into it.
analysis.
I think it must be easier to avoid the tag going hands first, though, because you have more control over those.
Very true as well.
Try and swim in there.
This one fouled off to the backstop, and 1-2 is your count now for Trevor Harmon.
A strikeout would be huge here for Parker Jennings if he could find a way to sneak one past Trevor Harmon. Just an unproductive out and let the infield go back to their normal position with 2 outs.
Harmon, in addition to a strong contact and extra bases bat, pure vibes guy. As he checks his swing. No go from the first base umpire, and the count evens out at 2. But Harmon always seems to be the man picking up his teammates. His coaches call him the team captain. Harmon is a positive force, to say the least. As ball 3 sits in there. And to play into Carter's interests here, he's got that arm sleeve on his right arm.
Absolutely. I'm really, and the uniforms today, the classic all-white from the Gulls, and I'm really liking this navy blue with the orange sleeves. It's easy on the eyes.
It's definitely one of my favorites that the Blue Sox trot out in, as there's ball 4 high. And that will put runners in the corners.
Not an at-bat you wanted to lose if you're Parker Jennings. He worked ahead early, but just a couple of pitches that missed the zone, and it's another base runner aboard for the Valley Blue Sox. The middle is going to shift back and try and play for that double play, but now you notice a whole lot of gaps in the infield. If Nick Tomasetto can shoot something through, be good for the Valley Blue Sox 9th run of the ball game.
It will. Jack Myers, the Georgia Southern product, at third. Second base left blank as strike 1 is swung on and missed.
And the elevated fastball is something that has worked really well for Jennings so far here tonight. It's just a matter of putting it close enough to the zone where he's still able to generate a chase while having it be a hard hit pitch to hit.
Harmon with the stickers on his helmet, almost hearkening to an Ohio State football player. He's at first. As strike 2, I believe, is fouled into the catcher's glove or tipped back there. Sounded like something made contact. Back to
another strikeout opportunity. I think he should stay top of the zone.
If it ain't broke. 0-2 offering. Wave and a miss for strike 3. And Tomasetto goes down swinging.
A sword on that one. Tomasetto even losing the bat a little bit. You could see that lead left hand just coming off, and an ugly swing, one that he wishes he had back, but an important second out as Newport can now shift the corners back as well, give both Cade Brown and Cole Johnson a little bit of extra time.
So that'll bring in Brett Rogers. Watches strike 1 sail past him. Back to the whole uniform thing we were talking about before. While these are some of my favorite Blue Sox uniforms, I will say my favorites are the Monday home uniforms, the Holyoke Millers throwbacks. Of course, the city of Holyoke, Mass. used to play host to a AA team, the Holyoke Millers, from 77 to 82. They were the affiliates of the Brewers and then the Angels. They, of course, packed up shop and left, but the legacy left an impact, and now the Blue Sox don those Royal Blue Millers uniforms every Monday home game at McKenzie Stadium. Is this one fouled back? We here in the home plate grandstand are protected. Thank you, Stadionic. Now 1-2 the count with 2 down.
This is a big out if you're Newport. It can just really help you grab some momentum and show that the pitching's able to settle in on their side of things. If you're the Blue Sox, though, trying to keep opening up that lead.
Another one fouled away, so we'll do it again.
Jennings, he's making the right decisions, pounding that top third part of the zone. Not afraid to challenge these hitters and force them to speed up the bat head.
Blue Sox and Gulls have been at this for just about 2 hours now. Still haven't made it through the top of the 6th. As this one, a dribbler, and the throw to second base in time. A quick one from Cloud to Trammell, and that'll retire the side.
Looking to show off your Newport Gulls pride? Swing by the Goalie Shop, your official home for Gulls gear. From t-shirts and hoodies to hats and limited edition merch, we've got everything you need to rep Newport in style. Located right inside historic Cardines Field, or shop online anytime at newportgulls.com and click on the Goalie Shop. Don't miss out, grab your gear today and join the best fans in summer baseball. The Goalie Shop, where Gulls fans gear up.
Bottom of the 6th inning now from Cardines Field. Welcome back. Brady Dennison alongside Harry Tidgewell and Carter Holubesco. Maddox Labuda trots out for another inning of work. but with a visit from the pitching coach Nick Hawk in the last inning.
And he's been relatively strong so far through 2 2/3. Just the 1 earned run off of the 1 hit, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. Definitely has slowed down the Newport Gulls offense, who hasn't been able to keep pace since really the 3rd inning of play. They still only trail by 3 and have shown a lot of promise offensively, so you can't rule them out of this ball game.
No, you cannot.
But the Blue Sox trusting Labuda to keep eating up outs across the middle stretch of this one. Be 9 then top for the Newport Gulls.
Yes, it'll start with Mason Legenza.
Leading off the Gulls, 6th baseman, center fielder, number 9, Mason Legenza.
First offering from Labuda, low and in for ball 1.
And you know, I can't help whenever I see the number 9 think of the 9, J.J. McCarthy.
Yes.
I can't help myself. I really can't.
And I'm sure if my dad's listening and he's a big Vikings fan, realize we haven't been at home since Father's Day. We haven't played at Cardine since Father's Day. Happy Father's, belated Father. I mean, obviously I told him Happy Father's Day on Father's Day, but
Of course.
first time at home, so I got to say it. He's a big J.J. McCarthy fan.
Ball 3, Sills in there. Actually, my dad and I are both big University of Michigan fans, so we're also fans of J.J. McCarthy. Go Blue. And Dad, if you're watching, also happy belated Father's Day to you. The 3-0 pitch.
Carter,
Finds
your
the
parents
zone.
are in attendance, right?
They are.
Made the trip to the ballpark. That's
Yes.
always a good time.
That's awesome.
It's a benefit of living a little bit closer to the field. I know you guys have to do a lot of traveling, but yeah, very nice. Thank you, parents.
Yeah. I got here surprisingly scot-free today. Wow. A liner right to Labuda. He makes the catch. Out number 1. Cat-like reflexes from the man on the mound.
Yeah, when you're trying to just hunker down in these middle innings, when you can make a play like that and keep Legenza off base, you can't really ask for much more. You talk about your fielders backing you up. Well, how about doing it yourself? Labuda with the quick reaction grab.
Zyrus in now as he takes ball 1 low.
And you know, is it a stretch to say a play like that might also end up on SportsCenter?
Maybe a little bit. A good play. A good play.
All
But after, a home run robbery maybe, you see a little line out back to the pitcher. I think a little too common.
I will say, as Maddox Labuda's #1 fan, at least in this press box, I hope it makes SportsCenter. A strike 1 Sills in there.
We were making a push to get
1-1.
Caden Cloud's catch in the other week.
Oh,
the
what
one over the shoulder. We didn't get it.
Yeah, what a grab that was. Tracking
Strike
back.
2 right there.
Looked like Justin Jefferson. Let's keep the Vikings going.
Yeah.
Swung on and foul, so 1-2.
I'm thinking more throwback, maybe like Adam Thielen.
Oh, wow. You talk about underrated. He's a beast in Madden.
I've got one, but it's got to be the right spot here. This one grounded up the middle. That'll go in for a base hit.
Yeah, the quick reaction might have worked for Labuda the first time, but that one hit a little too hard to be able to get a glove on it. Zyrus shooting it right back where it came from, timing it up perfectly, and Newport has their second man aboard and a chance to keep chipping away.
Yeah, Labuda did make an effort on that one, but he did come up short, like Kyler Murray. Here is Caden Cloud. He drove one out of the ballpark earlier in this game. Tool blocks. I believe that was ball 1.
You can sit down. We're getting you a next half inning, but I wanted you here early.
So,
thank you. Thank you.
You count 1-0 for Caden Cloud. Labuda tucks the ball behind his back, brings it back to his glove. He kicks and deals. Sails in for strike 1.
Yeah, and Caden Cloud, obviously a very impressive day. 2 for 2 with the home run and the double. Almost legged out the infield single his last time up. Would have put him just a triple away from the cycle, but still a chance to put Newport right back into the swing of things. Close pickoff move over towards first.
Definitely unfamiliar for these Gulls batters who might not have seen Labuda as much. Going from that lefty to start the game now to a righty as your back turns to you from first base. 2-1 the count now.
Charge!
Cade Brown in the on-deck circle. Cloud, same spot. Gabao dove for it, but he won't be able to make a play. Another base hit back-to-back.
Yeah, and even going back to Lagenza, all 3 balls hit right back up the middle, showing the Gulls having some really strong timing. But obviously Zyrus and Cloud being the 2 to pick up the hits. And now the tying run up to the plate and Cade Brown.
Cade Brown, definitely a guy that you want at the plate at a moment like this. He's got great
This is the part of the order you want up, of course.
Yes. You guys have seen him a ton more, but just from the small sample size, I can't help but agree with you. Brown has been imposing, to say the least, tonight.
Zyrus with a big jump. I think he thought about taking off with how far he was able to get off of that second base bag.
It'll be a bit of a distance there for Toole to cover to block that one. The count is 1-0.
Zyrus and Cloud have combined for 5 hits here tonight.
Impressive showing from both of them. That one finds the zone. Labuda regaining his command here. We're even down at sticks. 8-5 your score. Devin Zyrus at second base. And Caden Cloud
goodness.
at first as this one drilled into center field. Looking under it is Tirado. He makes the play. Runners will tag up.
You could feel all of Newport holding their breath for just a second. You had a hit and run in motion with Zyrus and Caden Cloud both taking off, but Cade Brown just putting an ounce too much underneath the baseball as Tirado was able to have just enough room before the wall to make the catch for an important second out. Makes the job a little bit harder on Ryan Novak. Also, of course, with both runners first stealing, they had to retreat back to the bag and unable to tag it all.
Yeah, you know, another testament to the quirky dimensions here at Cardinals Field. I'd say maybe 40, 50 feet to the right. That's likely out of here. This one's fouled away.
Novak could straighten that one out. It would be over the wall and left if he was just a tick earlier on it. Put a real good jolt into that one, into the harbor possibly.
I was going to say that one's probably finding Atlantic Ocean water. He'll do it to the same spot, and just like that, it's 0-2.
That might have some stitching imprinted on it. I'm liking the way he's swinging the bat.
Yeah, hearing the barrel pop a little bit, and Novak just trying to straighten something out and bring home Devin Zyrus.
Oh-2. Outside and high, ball 1.
And you can tell Labuda trying to work that outer third part of the plate against Novak. That's where he beat him last time around with that strikeout. And Novak, he's fouled a couple pitches off that direction, but is able to hold up on the 0-2 for the first ball of the AB.
1-2. This one's skied. He'll point, but it's Tirado. He makes the play for out number 3. Inning over. You better not go away. We've got some fun coming up in the 7th.
Welcome you back for the top of the 7th. Parker Jennings back out there for the Newport Gulls. 7, 8, 9. due up for the Valley Blue Sox, but we quickly bring you inside the broadcast booth, and I don't know if Carter just grew about a foot or so, or if we got Nate Schlote, yesterday's player of the game, joining us here in the booth. Nate, wave hi to the fans. Nate went 3 innings with the start in the 3-1 win yesterday against the Keene Swamp Bats. It's a pleasure to have you. Brady Denniston, also along here with us. I'm Harry Tidwell. We thank you for joining us. And we have a little bit of a combo inning because I know your parents listen in, and they're probably familiar with 7th inning trivia, Nate.
Yeah.
And we know that you're a Commodore from Vanderbilt, so I decided to theme the question towards your expertise here today, and that's which pitcher to go to Vanderbilt has the most MLB career strikeouts. Now, don't give your guess just yet. You're going to give it at the end of the half inning before you leave us.
Okay.
But which pitcher that went to Vanderbilt has the most MLB strikeouts all time? Nate will give us the answer before he leaves us, and then I'll hand out the answer during the home half of the 7th as Jennings pounds one in there for strike 1. But, Nate, I want to get into yesterday's contest where I talked to Coach Kevin Long, who said you set the tone and ended up being a pitcher's duel. And how important was it for you to go out there and collect 3 really solid innings of work?
I mean, super important for the momentum of the game, just going out there and competing. And like I said, pre-game, just getting our guys back in the dugout and really giving us a chance to get the bats going.
I think we might have just broken a light with the foul ball. I think I saw some glass come down onto the field. I'm not sure if we're going to have a little postponement here, but you would have to figure that'd be a safety hazard. Yeah, you could definitely see some shining down the third baseline. An audible gasp from the fans.
I will say the crowd now chirping Nico Soul, but
ruining some of the fun.
The lefty out of Appy State all smiles after seemingly demolishing a light post. Usually when you say a guy's got light tower power, it means the outfield.
Well, Nate, I want you to take the fans as well through a little bit of your approach when you're out there on the mound. I mean, the strikeout numbers weren't as alarming yesterday, but you picked up a couple Ks, and you go back to that first start where you had 7 of them. When you're ahead 0-2, because today I feel like the Gulls pitching staff, they've gotten to 0-2, but have struggled to put away batters. But obviously over the course of the season, we're top of the league in terms of strikeouts, and you guys have done a great job of that strike 3 pitch. What goes through your head when trying to put a batter away?
There's a lot that goes into it. Obviously, the biggest thing is reading the hitter. What kind of hitter do you have at the plate? Is he a contact guy, a power guy? Has he chased kind of pitchers in the dirt before? The tough thing about 0-2 is a lot of these good hitters and college hitters go into protect mode. So it's difficult to get a pitch in the zone that can get whiffs. So it's really just observing the hitter throughout the at-bat and doing your homework and really knowing what that guy is prone to swinging and missing at.
Soul fouls 1 straight back for strike 2. So speaking of it, that 0-2 opportunity for Parker Jennings.
It seems like after attacking the light post, he'll now attack the TrackMan setup.
Yeah, right on point.
Credits to Mike Coombs and John Raiola, the team's 2 head coaches, for going out and cleaning up.
Jennings digs in the dirt 0-2, but they'll say Soul held up just in time. Now, Nate, I know your family was just in town for the past few days. You guys have been exploring Newport. Obviously, you've had a couple weeks under your belt now. What do you think of the area? What fun have you been up to outside of the baseball field itself?
I'm from Kansas City, so a lot different than anything I've experienced in the Midwest.
On a line, snagged by Braxton Trammell for out 1.
I mean, I think just looking at the boats and the harbor has been one of the coolest things for me. I've never really gotten to see a city or a town like this. Also, I've explored some of the beaches and gone fishing a little bit, so that's been a cool experience as well.
Yeah, you'd have to think Kansas City's pretty landlocked, right? Not a lot of water nearby. Shoots one foul right side. Joshua Toole standing in. You a big fisher, though?
I am.
Catch anything good yet?
No, not yet.
Not yet?
No, not yet.
Well, maybe tomorrow. I know we have the off day.
Yeah.
We'll see. The 0-1 home from Jennings. A breaking ball lofted into right center field. Coming on in is Zyrus, and it's going to be down for a base hit. So a single for Joshua Toole. Add a hit to his total for the day. Already 2 for 3, make it 3 for 4. Single and a home run. 2 singles and a home run.
Huge confidence boost today for Josh Toole. No playing time this year over at Coastal. He comes into this game with an average, a touch under 200. He comes in, now he's 3 for 4 with a long ball. So
now, Nate, we want to get into some of the fun stuff. And one question that's been on my mind is obviously the Newport Gulls. There's a lot of good camaraderie around the dugout. I think that's something you see with a lot of the teams in the NECBL. But let's say you had to drive from Newport all the way across the country to San Francisco, or name your city in California, Los Angeles. You can bring one teammate with you. Who's it going to be, and is there a reason why?
In San Francisco?
You got to drive across the country, cross-country road trip.
Oh, and get anybody?
Get anybody. Hopping in the car tomorrow, you're driving across the United States. Torado with the single, back-to-back singles for the Valley Blue Sox, turns the batting order over to Lucas Alberti.
Man, that's a tough one. It can be anybody.
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 You can even give me a coach. You can give me a coach if you want, or your favorite broadcaster. But no, I know that's the answer. You can give the next guy up.
It's hard to say one guy, to be honest. I would take anybody from the Vanderbilt team for sure. From
the Vanderbilt team. I'm thinking here at Newport though. And
Newport.
Any guys you'd enjoy spending the time with here?
Oh, here. Oh,
You're
I
hopping
got
in the
now.
car from here to San Francisco tomorrow. Now we're on the same page.
Now we're on the same page. Yeah.
A line drive into right field, working in is Zyrus. It's down for a base hit. Soul gets the wave. The throw in is not going to be in time. Cut off by Cloud. Valley Blue Sox scratch another one on the board, make it 9-5.
Got you. Now road trip. I'm gonna take Kyler Zogger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Is there any reason behind that? Or are you guys just?
I just feel like we've hung out the most here so far, and I don't have any teammates from Vanderbilt here, so I've just gotten to know everyone. Everyone's new teammates, new friends here, so I just feel like we've connected the most.
Yeah. Kyler's out of town this week.
He
right?
is. Yeah.
One other fun one for you. Slips my mind. Parker Jennings pitching to Jack Myers. Pitch home. Is obviously you're on the pitching side of things. This is another teammate one, or you can even pick yourself. But let's say the Newport Gulls are in a scenario where all the bats, we've used all of our substitutions, and we need a hitter in the extra innings. And it has to be one of the pitchers. Do you trust yourself, or do you have a teammate in the bullpen that you maybe trust a little bit more?
I mean, obviously I trust myself. Like, have to.
You think
but,
so?
I mean, if I were if I was the manager and I'm putting a pitcher in, I'm going John Mass.
You think John Mass?
I think John Mass.
People say that he could really rake back in his Portsmouth days.
He showed us a video of him getting a hit on Walker Buehler.
Throw to third from Broski is in time for the second out of the inning off of Walker Buehler.
Yeah.
When was that?
It was I believe it was one of Walker Buehler's rehab live ABs, and it was at Fenway.
Wow, that's really is something. Well, we have 2 outs. Have you given the trivia question a little bit of thought at all? Do you want to pencil in your answer?
I have. It's tough.
Obviously, a lot of great arms.
A lot of great arms. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to say David Price.
Okay, I'm going to write that down. Nate Schlote's official guess is going to be David Price. Looks like Coach Coombs is going to head out to the mound. This might be a pitching change with 2 outs and 2 men aboard.
Harry and Nate, just to bring up what you were talking about with John Mass's hitting ability, I had the pleasure of calling a few games with the Westfield Starfires in the Futures League last year. Mass was a pitcher and an infielder for them.
Yes.
So he played both ways, and he did an incredible job at the plate. So I totally see where you're coming from on that.
Well, Coombs is going to point down towards the bullpen. Jack Greger is going to be the celebrity driver, if you will. We're going to have more on the new arm in just a little break. Jake Greger, excuse me. But a little bit more coming up next on ESPN Plus right after this. Will Coleman, the next man out from Kentucky, similar to Berkeley Bounds, who we saw earlier today. 0 for 1 so far on the season with a 10.80 ERA, a 3.16 batting average against across his 5 innings of work, 4 Ks to 3 walks, trying to hold this at a 4-run ball game as we work our way through the top of the 7th. Brady Deniston, Nate Schlote, Harry Tidgewell with you here in the booth on ESPN+. You got some of the pitchers playing hacky sack out there. I was going to talk about Will Coleman, who definitely seems to be one of the characters in the dugout of this Newport Gulls team. What's one of the guys that you've really just loved the energy out of? Something that every team has him, but who's an early guy you've picked up on as one of the ringleaders of this ball club?
Definitely Will. He's definitely up there. Yeah, I mean, he's super personable, and he can go up to and talk to anybody, and he really just makes anybody feel like they're part of the team immediately, whether you just got here a couple days ago or have been here the whole time. So really good teammate, really good guy to have in the bullpen dugout.
It's two men aboard with 2 men out. Nate, I know you just finished up your freshman year at Vanderbilt, a very impressive year at that. So this is really your first year of the summer baseball experience, and coming to the NECBL, what's the jump been like so far? Is it, obviously we have some long bus rides. It's a lot of games in a short amount of time compared to the college season, but how's the adjustment been for you?
Pretty good. I mean, overall, obviously a lot of things are different. Playing a lot more, like you said. I would say the competition is very good, very comparable. So other than playing more and busing everywhere, I'd say it's relatively similar.
Having a good time?
Great time.
The 0-1 from Coleman is a breaking ball in there for strike 2. Nate, you want to give this a call if he picks up the K here? You want to pick up on play-by-play for a pitch?
I can give it a shot.
All right, take it away, Nate.
The 0-2 pitch from Coleman. Broken bat to left field. Drops right in front of left fielder. And it looks like it'll be a slide-in double.
That one wasn't hit incredibly hard. I don't know how that ball got into the outfield grass to begin with. The lumber shattering there. But it's a double nonetheless. The lead only continues to grow, now a 10-5 ball game. Nate, I think you might have brought some bad luck with that one.
Yeah, you should probably call for the rest of the time here.
Oh, well, it's been a fun time having you up here, obviously offering your insight that I really don't have. We were joking around before the game when I was talking about bringing you up here. And I said anybody can come in a booth and say complete sentences, but not everybody can go to Vanderbilt and throw 94. So a little bit harder to do what you're doing. 2 outs with 2 runners in scoring position. Vanderbilt, I got to ask you, obviously the baseball is one of the most prestigious schools in the country for it, but the football team. Are you a Diego Pavia fan?
Big Diego Pavia fan, absolutely.
Were you at many of the games during the fall?
We went to, every home game, obviously. It's our baseball facility is right connected to the football, so it's easy for us to just walk in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, so fun having that really close by, and obviously football exploded this year, our first double-digit win season. And Diego Pavia, everyone knows he's a character. He's amazing.
And basketball was right there as well as a deep fly ball into left field. Underneath it is Ryan Novak, who wraps it in leather for the 3rd out of the inning. The Valley Blue Sox score 2. Nate Schlote, we can't thank you enough for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
The pitcher for the Gulls, offering some expert insight. The bottom of the 7th coming up next on ESPN+.
What makes a great team hat? It starts with a Z. For decades, Zephyr has been making the most iconic headwear in the game, trusted by teams, colleges, and pros. We cut out the middlemen and work directly with our manufacturers, so you get top quality, fast turnaround, and prices that make sense. From bold designs to unbeatable fit, Zephyr hats are built to match the quality of your team, right down to the last stitch. Zephyr Team Headwear, born from experience, built for teams that stand out.
Welcome you back for the home half of the sevens. Just did a little bit of a stretch up here in the booth. Nate Schlote heads back to the bullpen with you in the broadcast booth. Brady Deniston to my left. Carter Holubesco back in action to my right. I'm Harry Tidgell, and I'll tell you, while Nate might throw a little bit harder than you, he can't rock a bow tie like you do, Carter.
Thank you. And I really do appreciate that because I feel like the bow tie is a lifestyle.
It's a lifestyle. And I knew that, the rotating third chair in a Newport, with a lot of bow tie power comes a lot of bow tie responsibility. And when I was thinking about when I wanted to wear a bow tie, I knew that Carter could just handle the aura.
Yes. In my defense, I would have worn one if I was told in advance.
No, Brady, don't worry. I love the red golf shirt. This is one of my favorite in the entire league. I'll be real.
Well, thank you.
And I think if you did grab the bow tie, it would have moved a little bit, like Thor when Captain America
picked up the hammer. Yes,
you're worthy.
You without a doubt hold the power.
I've wielded a bow tie before. There's a new arm on the mound for the Valley Blue Sox. It's in the form of Dom Ruggiero, the southpaw, a recent transfer. Spent his past few seasons at the University of Richmond. He's now a Penn State Nittany Lion. This season, a 3.68 ERA. Has struggled with the free pass. 6 strikeouts on the year, 5 walks, 3 earned runs.
Well, he's got a nice lead to hold on to after 2 more from the Valley Blue Sox in the top of the 7th, a 10-5 lead. In full control. The pitching just hasn't been there tonight for Newport. Misses outside. 3 balls, no strikes to Maddox Haley, who's 0 for 2 today. If you're Newport, the offense has the ability to score 5 runs in 3 innings, but it's not going to be easy. 3-0 home. Misses away, so a 4-pitch walk issued to Maddox Haley, and Dom Ruggiero's first at-bat of the inning, first at-bat of the appearance, I should say. In steps Braxton Trammell. Back into the right-handed batter's box. Trammell 1 for 3 today. Had a double his second time around. Flew out to shallow left his last time around. 1 for 3 with that double and an RBI. First pitch misses below the knees, so 5 straight balls from Dom Ruggiero to begin the outing.
Yeah, that's been the problem for the lanky lefty that we are currently watching. It's been just getting behind in the count and not being able to climb back. One of the cool
Slipping
things
on the mound there for another ball, and it's going to be a mound visit from Joshua Toole.
This gives me a cool opportunity to talk about, a lot of the time when you get down in the count like that, the mental takes a toll. But one of the coolest things about the Blue Sox is that we have an exclusive contract with TF Performance. They're a mental strength and strength and conditioning facility. They help us out a ton. We have a few of their employees with us tonight, led by Dr. Adam Feit at Springfield College. They do an incredible job helping our players not only stay on the field, but keep their heads in the game.
Now, I got to ask you guys, I know I brought the trivia up during the last half inning. The question was, which Vanderbilt pitcher has the most major league strikeouts? Nate Schlote locked in his answer with David Price. Carter, I know you don't watch a lot of college baseball, so are you forfeiting on this? Are you punting on this one?
I think I might have to take the knee.
I'll ask you a Vikings theme. Who's the Vikings wide receiver 2?
I'm not even a Vikings fan.
I just know you've been talking about Vikings all day. It's Jordan Addison.
I was going to say, is it Jordan Addison?
Okay, well, the real question, I turn back to you, Brady Deniston. Who from Vanderbilt has the most Major League Baseball strikeouts?
I will say I don't typically pay attention to what colleges MLB pitchers are from, but David Price sounds right, so I'll go with locking in Nate's answer
All
as
right,
well.
he's going to follow David Price. Joe Dupuy didn't have an answer for us today. The college questions are tough because, well, obviously Vanderbilt is a very well-known program. It's hard to keep up with all the college arms with how large the minor league systems can be, and just reaching the major league level is such an accomplishment. But today's answer, a little drum roll, is David Price.
Heck yeah, I knew that, definitely. Totally didn't guess.
Big shout out.
2,076 strikeouts during his career. Although Sonny Gray's currently trying to chase him down. Obviously still active and about less than 100 strikeouts behind. But for the time being, David Price, the correct answer. Shout out Nate Schlody.
I can easily see my Red Sox impromptu ace, Sonny Gray, overtaking that in the near future. I know I'm sitting to the left of a Yankees fan, but I still have faith in the Blue Sox as there's ball 4.
So back-to-back walks to begin the bottom of the 7th. And Newport showing some pressure. Definitely not quite out of it yet.
And as Cole Johnson steps up to the plate here, I just want to comment on that erratic foul ball that happened in the last half inning, shattering a light.
Yeah,
how was
I know.
that in the booth?
That it definitely caught us off guard. I was talking to Nate here, asking him some intro questions. Then all of a sudden, I'm going, "What's the game pause for?" Johnson rolls one right side, working his way over as Myers with time throws to first in time for the first out of the inning. But it's a productive out from Cole Johnson as it advances the two men both into scoring position. Unable to get any elevation underneath it, and Myers able to make the routine 4-3 play for the first out. In steps Adam Broski, an RBI opportunity with two men in scoring position, still searching for his first hit of the ball game. Watches one above the letters for ball 1. Newport currently riding a 3-game winning streak, but on the verge of that being snapped here tonight, trailing by 5 with just 8 outs left to play with.
Hey, but don't count them out of this one. They've been seeing Ruggiero's offerings really well, leading off with 2 walks.
And they've been letting the at-bats come to them. Umpire's going to call time and remind Ruggiero to make eye contact with the batter before delivering home. Misses upstairs, so quickly becoming 3 balls and no strikes to Adam Broski. Ruggiero on the verge of his 3rd walk of the inning would load the bases for Mason Legenza, who's 0 for 2 today.
And if you're Valley here, the alarm bells are starting to ring a little bit.
4-pitch walk, misses up and away, and the alarm bells might be ringing indeed. It's how long of a leash do you let Ruggiero have? He's recorded 1 out, but he's walked 3. Looks like they're going to pinch hit here for Mason Legenza. It'll be number 10 that is going to take the swings.
I believe that's Peter
Mershon out of spent this last season at Mississippi State, headed to Coastal Carolina for next season. It'll be a meeting on the mound first, though. And I think Mershon's the move you have to make with the amount of power that he's already showcased in just his 5 games played with Newport. He has a .263 batting average, but a .421 slugging, courtesy of a 3-run long ball he had a few nights ago back on Friday night's win. Rocking the orange. Newport picking up their first win in the orange this season.
Peter Mershon also some of the best hair I think we're seeing on this.
He's got some nice flow to him.
The flow poking out of the back of the helmet. It's admirable.
I've told Adam Broski I think he's got the crown for the best hair.
It's very hard to
It's very polished, you know. It's the typical baseball flow. The Mershon definitely not far behind. So the bases loaded with just 1 out. Mershon has a chance to make this a brand new ball game with just 1 swing of the bat. The top of the order in Devin Zyrus and Caden Cloud wait on the deck and in the hole respectively. Can Ruggiero settle himself in after 3 walks and just 1 out in the bottom of the 7th? The first pitch into Mershon, right down Broadway for strike 1, and it's obviously not easy coming into pinch hit when you've been cold for the first 7 innings of the ball game, but the Newport hitting staff trusting him enough to go out there and try and pick up a big hit or work his way on base any way he can. Ruggiero catches the inside, a delayed strike call behind the plate, and Mershon quickly falls behind 0-2.
It's nice to see Ruggiero climbing ahead in a count like this. A lot of the time, like I said, he falls behind and doesn't really have too much faith in himself to climb his way back in.
Mershon taking a step out here. I think that is absolutely the move. Get some swings in,
Trying
get
to
the body
reset,
warm.
yeah.
You know what's coming.
No balls, 2 strikes. Out of the windup, kicks and deals. Misses far outside for ball 1. Toole able to keep it in front with the diving effort.
I think part of the mindset of Mershon there was throw off the timing of Ruggiero, and so he did. Way out for ball number 1.
The 1-2 home, spiked in the dirt. Toole once again, a great effort to keep it in front. Maddox Haley forced to stay put over at third. Trammell stands at second, and Adam Broski over at the first base bag. Peter Mershon at the dish, his first at bat of the ball game, trying to put Newport right back in it.
And I know we're on the diamond here, but that was a very composed chest touch from Josh Toole behind the dish.
Yes, a great job of able to handle it. 2-2. Flared right side, tailing out of play and into the bleachers. Stays in the ballpark, a nice souvenir for a lucky fan.
Nice.
Still chasing it down.
The
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out.
The Blue Sox with a pedigree for great defensive catchers, not only in Toole, but also in Chris Cancel.
Mershon, a swing and a miss for strike 3. Ruggiero sneaks one past him, and a big out. The second out of the inning, and a lot more pressure now on Devin Zyrus. Already a 2-hit night here so far, but now with 2 outs, and Newport in need of runs. This by far the biggest at-bat of his day. First pitch misses low for ball 1. Caden Cloud stands on deck, just a triple away from the cycle. It's obviously not easy to run when the bases are jammed, but with 2 outs, obviously everybody moving on contact, so we would have an opportunity at it. A called strike on the outer third. You can tell Adam Marsh has spent a little bit more time thinking about these striker ball calls behind the plate.
Yeah.
The 1-1 almost catches Zyrus too far inside. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs.
Very close shave. He's lucky he keeps it clean shaven, or else he might have lost some hair there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Does the NECBL have an official razor sponsor?
Misses inside again, this time down towards the ankle. 3 balls, 1 strike, so a hitter's count for Devin Zyrus. 1 pitch away from walking in Maddox Haley, but if he gets something in the zone, he's someone that typically doesn't miss it. The 3-1. Inside ball 4. So Zyrus works the 5-pitch walk. The merry-go-round goes in motion. Haley will come in and score. Trammell advances over to third. Broski stands at second. And now the tying run and Caden Cloud up to the dish. A swing away from tying things up. Also possibly a swing away from a cycle here at Cardines. A chance at a really big play. Obviously, you have to think small if you're Caden Cloud and just try and do your job, drive in a run or 2 with a ball into the outfield grass. But, you know, if he could get a good hold of one, we'd have a chance at history. Watches the first pitch below the zone. 1 ball, no strikes.
You know, the Blue Sox and the Gulls, 2 of the marquee franchises in the New England League. There always seems to be history between the 2 of them. Of course, with the last meeting, 4 outs away from a Gulls no-hitter, and now a triple away from the cycle.
The pressure heating up on Ruggiero. The 1-0 home. Misses upstairs, and finding the strike zone's been a problem for the lefty so far through just his 2/3 innings of work. 2 balls away from working in his second walk. Misses up and away, and now Newport 1 pitch away from Braxton Trammell coming to the plate. They're yet to even record a hit this inning, but 5 walks later, it could be down to a 3-run ball game. Ruggiero out of the windup, the 3-0 home, misses above the backstop. Joshua Toole unable to track it down. It won't matter anyways. Ball 4. Trammell steps on home plate. Everybody moves up the 90 feet. Cloud's chances at the cycle will have to wait to see if he gets another at-bat in the 9th. And now the go-ahead run is going to come to the plate in Cade Brown, but before that, it's going to be a pitching change for the Valley Blue Sox. Dom Ruggiero with trouble with location ends up being the curse and puts Newport right back in the ballgame. 10-7, a boat race, a high-scoring affair, but the biggest at-bat of the game coming up next. More on ESPN Plus after this. But in a high-pressure scenario, the Valley Blue Sox are going to turn things over to their typical closer in Jack Enzel, who's yet to surrender a single run through those first 6 innings of work. You look at the numbers, just a 111 opponent batting average, 14 Ks to 1 walk. But the instant pressure scenario against the heart of the Newport order in 3-4-5, Cade Brown, Ryan Novak, and Maddox Haley, who began the inning with a walk of his own. And Brady, I'll turn to you. If you're coming into this game, if you're Jack Enzel, obviously a little bit earlier than usual, but a high-pressure scenario, how do you go about putting enough emphasis on this very important first at-bat?
Well, 7 outs as opposed to 3 is a tall task for a guy like Enzel, who's only used to pitching an inning to maybe 1.1. The recent transfer jumped up a division. He was at Barry University, a D2 school in Florida. Now he's going to the University of Miami in the fall. So he'll get to have some fun on South Beach. But regardless, this is the kind of man that you don't mind having in this type of position. Routinely top 5 in the NECBL for spin rate and pitch velocity, week in, week out. When those pitching stats come out, I don't think he's made an honor roll yet, but he's certainly got a conversation for it. Enzel has been nothing shy of dominant for the Blue Sox this summer so far.
Well, 2 future Florida men, and as you mentioned, Jack Enzel heading to Miami next season, Cade Brown heading to the University of Central Florida, but they square off up north in the NECBL. 2 outs with the bases juiced. Adam Broski over at third, Devin Zyrus off of second, Caden Cloud at first. With 2 outs, the first pitch home misses inside, and Adam Broski's going to stay put at the third base bag. They're going to choose to play it safe and let Cade Brown try and hit.
Just taking a peek at Enzel's mechanics there, I think a lot of the power is derived from how low he gets on that back foot. You're generating a lot of power from that back foot, and the ability to almost squat off of his windup. That's creating so much more velocity for the right-hander.
Well, falls behind 1-0. Can he recover here? The 1-0 home. Inside, and to catch Cade Brown on the bat or on the hand. Cade Brown will show him the arm, and pretty clear that it hit him. So a hit by pitch will bring in another run. Newport still yet to have a hit during this half inning, but they've put 3 runs up on the scoreboard, their largest scoring half frame of the contest, and now down to 2 runs. The go-ahead run stands at first. Ryan Novak stands in, and completely unraveling for the Valley Blue Sox.
And if the ball that hit Trevor Harmon was breakfast, then that one was supper right there.
That was a supper one.
Here's ball 1 for Ensel, but this is where that mental strength comes in. Off a pitch like that, you gotta stay in the game.
First pitch misses, 1 ball, no strikes. Into Ryan Novak, the returner for Newport, trying to give the Gulls the lead.
Let's go, Gulls.
2 balls, no strikes. You can feel the tension rising. Ensel kicks and deals at the letters for the first strike of the at-bat. It may only be the 7th inning, but this could be a decider right here. Newport trying to steal away the momentum, but Ensel with a chance to hold on to it. The 2-1. Catches the outer third. Even at 2 as we go. Deuces wild in the bottom of the 7th.
So using Ensel in a position like this makes me question who the Blue Sox will go to in the 8th and 9th innings.
It's Zyrus off of first, Cloud over at second, Brown stands at first. The 2-2 is crushed. Deep right center field, down the line, and making the catch with feet to spare, Brett Rogers. A little moment of hold your breath from Cardines Field. It's a 2-run lead in favor of the Valley Blue Sox. The top of the 8th coming up next. Newport making it a ball game. They've gotten the deficit down to 2, but the Valley Blue Sox, the offense has been clicking all night long. 17 hits have given them double-digit runs on the scoreboard. A 10-8 lead, 5-6-7 due up with Tomasetto, Brett Rogers, and Nico Soul. Look at their performances so far here today. 2 for Forte for Nick Tomasetto. Rogers, the only Valley Blue Sox without a hit, currently 0 for 4. Nico Soul, he's 1 for 3. Will Coleman out there for his 2nd inning of relief work. Picked up a very important 3rd out in the top of the 7th. Trying to keep this ball game right where it's at with just 2 innings left to play. Newport trying to mount the comeback victory. Still work left to be done, but it's been a wacky night to say the least, and you really can't rule anything out.
Coleman will have to face Nick Tomasetto, one of many Seton Hall Pirates on the Blue Sox roster.
First pitch misses in the dirt. Newport, if you're looking at the pitching staff, yesterday the K to walk ratio was 8-1. Today it's 5-3, so just not quite in the ballpark of where they want to be. Coach Long says they aim for roughly 3-1.
Going back a few innings, we were talking about Cade Brown being a player that passed the eye test. You look at Will Coleman, you can tell he is a man on a mission tonight. He is absolutely oozing confidence.
1 ball, 1 strike. Trying to work his way ahead. Pitch in. Right on the outside 3rd part of the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I hate to get off topic here, but this is my first time noticing the target in right center field, where if you hit it, you get free tax returns. And that's one of the most interesting target-themed promotions I've seen at a ballpark. Usually it's like you win a steak or a suit. Free tax returns, honestly not a bad deal.
Sign me up.
Exactly. It really is
some
not a bad deal.
It's not tax season, but it's always tax season.
3 things guaranteed, right?
Yep, that's what they say. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the leadoff man and Tomasetto. Breaking ball misses upstairs. So the count runs full. The Gulls fans disagreeing with that one. Coach Regan shifts over Cade Brown a little bit closer to the third baseline. Payoff pitch from Coleman. Just outside, ball 4. Coach Coombs can do nothing but throw his hands up. A close one, but the Valley Blue Sox plate discipline paying off, and the leadoff man once again aboard. Rogers, as I previously mentioned, 0 for 4, still looking for that first hit. Have some headlights on in left field. You wonder if they'll pause the game in a second if those don't quickly turn off. Coleman, the lefty, peeking over at first, now aims at home. Catches Rogers at the knees.
I'm hearing that screams from Gulls faithful here. Rogers in the most Rhode Island accent I've heard all day.
Those that really stick it out past the goalie race are the real Newport faithful. And obviously everybody's a Newport faithful, but these are the top of the top. You know, they stick it out, especially early in the season. A game that might not even matter when all is said and done, but it's a great game, and it's still a beautiful night underneath the lights of Cardines Field in Newport, Rhode Island. The 0-1 from Coleman is roped into right field and through for a base hit. Tomasetto will trot over to second, move over the 90 feet. So following the leadoff walk, Brett Rogers picks up his first hit of the ball game with the pulled single into right field, and now 2 men aboard for the Valley Blue Sox.
And we're talking about the Newport faithful, but I have to shout out how many interns are here for the Valley Blue Sox. Feels like a small militia over to my left. And
Seriously.
I can really, really respect the will to travel.
I thought they were going to try and take us over for a second when they showed up in the red golf shirts.
Yeah, an impressive crowd from Blue Sox interns tonight. I'm lucky enough to get to do this with you guys.
Showing bunt is Nico's Soul. He'll pull back. Did he go? They'll say no.
But if I had to guess why so many of them have decided to make the trip today, well, obviously there's extra space on the bus, but I think that Newport's been our first road trip that's actually been a serviceable distance, only around 2.5 hours from Mackenzie Stadium in Holyoke, whereas the other road trips we've made as strike one.
So watches strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Still no outs.
We've had to go to Sanford and Upper Valley, both 2 of the longer rides. But the good thing about being in Western Mass is you don't have to travel too far for any of the opponents that we face.
Soul showing again, puts one down the third base line, but foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Soul unable to get down the bunt attempt. And now will, in all events, be swinging away with no outs and 2 men aboard. Swinging away doesn't really seem like a bad option, though, for the Blue Sox here tonight, obviously with 18 hits on the scoreboard. They've been lacing them all over the ballpark. The 1-2 with no men out. Coleman looking back at second, darting his eyes back and forth. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Gets him with the breaking ball, low and away. A big first out of the inning, and that might be all for Will Coleman's day, as Coach Coombs is going to make a trot out to the pitcher's mound. They might have just been looking for 1 out of him before turning it over to another arm. We mentioned that Newport has, entering the day, had 9 arms ready to go out of the bullpen. And it'll be a new man, this time jogging out. No golf cart assistance needed. More on the new arm when we come back. You're watching on ESPN+. back to a right-hander, and Braden Booth out of Mississippi State, making his second appearance on the season. His first was out of the bullpen as well. Worked 2 innings his last time around, surrendered 2 hits, no runs, 1 walk to 4 Ks, a .250 batting average against, and a very important 2/3 of an inning to get through with 2 men aboard and just 1 out. Newport trying to keep it a 2-run ball game. And Carter, if you're Braden Booth coming in this scenario, obviously there's some pressure on you, but how do you go about just taking it 1 batter at a time?
I think it's all about that self-confidence. You know, obviously coming in from the bullpen is hard. Coming into a situation that you didn't get yourself into is hard. So just being able to, you know, keep a calm mind and, you know, trust your mechanics and trust the work that you've put in is hopefully going to be a payoff.
Well, we'll see from the get-go, facing Joshua Toole, who's had himself quite the day. He seems to have woken up the bat a little bit offensively.
I was going to
3
say,
for 4.
This is quite a tall task with Josh Toole being sort of in his breakout night tonight. His strike 1 finds its way into the zone.
He had 1 hit entering the night. He has 3 already.
Tripling his season total. I'm good at math.
First pitch is in for a strike. Booth, the righty, comes set. Pitch home. Chop foul, left side, out of play. So Booth already working ahead 0-2. 1 pitch away from picking out the first out of his day of work, the second out of the inning. After the first 2 men both got aboard in Tomasetto and Rogers for the Valley Blue Sox.
It's a nice breeze sets in. Just in perfect baseball weather.
0-2 home is gets up in the air on Cole Johnson. It was a called ball, I believe. A tremendous job of keeping that in front. We got a little thrown off because we had some headlights in left field come up right as the pitch was coming in, and it blinded me for just a second.
Oh, and it looks like this.
It was a close
car.
pitch, and I think a fan yelled, so I thought it was going to be a called strike, but it was actually a ball. And then Broski tries the back pick, but Johnson, a very important job to keep it in front. The 1-2. Breaking ball in the dirt. Toole doesn't bite. The count draws even at 2s.
Good block from Broski there. I was trying to say this earlier. The Blue Sox have had a real pedigree for good defensive catchers, what with Toole's work tonight, obviously, but also Chris Cancel and Scott Donahue earlier in the season, all gunning down batters or base runners from behind the dish.
Adam Broski on the Newport side of things has caused 3 outs on the base paths here tonight. Tried to make it a 4th, but the throw a little too low. The 2-2 from Booth misses the outside corner. Seems time and time again Newport has gone for the put-away pitch and just hasn't got it.
You just got to keep trucking. Just keep throwing your pitch, find your groove, make sure you just stick it right in the strike zone.
After working ahead 0-2, the count runs full to Toole. 3-2 is grounded right side. Trammell has it, throw to second for 1. Clouds throw to first on a hop is scooped by Johnson, but not in time. So Newport grabs the second out of the inning. It'll be runners on the corners, a 4-6 fielder's choice when it's all said and done. A relatively close play for the amount of range Trammell had to cover, moving over towards the first base bag just to field the ground ball.
Very athletic, opened up those hips, opened up his whole body, really, to get that ball over to second base. Very impressive stuff, even if it was only 1 out.
Anthony Tirado now standing in. 2 outs, 2 men aboard for the 9-hole hitter. Watches ball 1 below the knees. Tirado, a 2-hit performance as well. And when your team has 18 hits, it feels like every guy's stat line on the night has been absurdly impressive.
Tirado, another guy who came into this one with maybe limited offense, but, I mean, the man was a touch under the Mendoza line before this game. I'm sure that average has climbed right up.
1-0 misses low as well. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Runners on the corner for the Valley Blue Sox. Braden Booth trying to keep it a 2-run ball game. Pickoff move over towards first, not in time. Newport has struggled with finding that third out and just keeping runners off the board. A high fastball sneaks past Anthony Tirado. Booth challenging him with the high heat, makes it a 2 balls, 1 strike.
And that high heat has been seemingly effective this whole night. It seems like that high fastball is what these Valley guys are looking for.
2-1 home from Booth. Misses downstairs. So now a hitter's count for Anthony Tirado. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs.
Thomas Seto, the man at third. And it'll be Toole at first. Brett Rogers evicted from second base the last time around.
Top of the order, and Lucas Alberti looms on deck. 3-1 home. Is grounded right side. Trammell has it. Throw to first will be made in plenty of time. So the Gulls hold the Valley Blue Sox scoreless in the top of the 8th. Can they keep cutting into the deficit? They trail 10-8, chasing 2. The bottom of the 8th coming up next on ESPN+.
Most people spend their time trying to fit in. Not me. I want to be all in. I want to be in too deep, in the moment, in the center of it all, in the room where it happens. In it to make a difference every single moment of every single day. So grit your teeth and smile. Be ready to take on adversity. Be ready to transform the world. Ready for whatever life has in store. So, you in?
The motoring event of the year returns, the All-Dream Newport Concours and Motor Week, October 1st through 4th. Witness breathtaking automobiles against the stunning backdrop of coastline and historic venues. From celebrated events like the Gathering and Concours d'Elegance to the all-new Supercar and Hypercar Concours, and free access to the Concours Village. There's something for all to enjoy. Join us in our chair, Jay Leno, in celebrating automotive excellence, luxury, and community. Tickets on sale now.
Well, we come back at you with some news. Jake Lenahan, who was named the NECBL Pitcher of the Week, was just named the National Pitcher of the Week today by the National Alliance for Collegiate Summer Baseball. The Lenahans, they were sitting right below us at the beginning of the game. I almost just leaned over to share the news with them. I'm not sure if they saw yet. The NECBL making that post official just 45 minutes ago. Jake was masterful against the Valley Blue Sox in Saturday's win.
And for the resident Blue Sox man in the room, salt in the wound, but congratulations to Jake.
Salt in the wound, to say the least, but it's clear the Valley Blue Sox have responded quite nicely here tonight, putting up 10 runs on the scoreboard. Funny enough, the exact same number that Newport's offense put up. But the Gulls offense has also responded quite well with 8 runs here tonight, following just 3 runs in yesterday's contest up in Keene, New Hampshire. It's been a long one. We thank you for staying with us as we're now over the 3-hour mark with you in the broadcast booth. I got Brady Denniston to my left, Carter Hulabesco to my right. I'm Harry Tidgewell. I hope you're not sick of us just yet, because it's going to be an exciting finish to things. All 9 batters for Newport dug into the batter's box last inning, so it's back to Maddox Haley to begin the bottom of the 8th. He's 0 for 2 today, but 2 walks in the last one he scored on. He was the first of 3 to cross the plate for Newport in the bottom of the 7th.
I will say I'm sure it's almost cathartic for Blue Sox fans watching to see the team get those 10 runs that they gave up the last time around.
A quick pause behind home plate from Joshua Toole. I've realized that the Blue Sox, they have a pitch comm.
They do.
Not something that the Newport Gulls have.
One of their last home games, I remember the pitcher, I want to say it was either Lucas Jackins or Gregory Bruno, did not have the receiver on them and had to run back to the dugout to grab it before coming out for an inning. And it looks like they're going to have to defer to the manager, John Raiola, and he'll troubleshoot it.
I think he's reading the manual, trying to figure out how to get a system reboot or something.
If you don't mind, I want to go on a little tangent on Raiola. One of the greatest baseball minds around the area, in my humble opinion. Spent 2015 to 2019 as the head coach of the Blue Sox, left to pursue better and brighter. He ended up taking a role as a pitching coach for the Yarmouth Dennis Red Sox in the Cape League. He won back-to-back NECBL titles as head coach in 2017 and 18, and he's now the head coach of the Elms College Blazers at the D3 level. So absolutely no shortage of experience in the dugout with Coach Rayola.
Experience on both sides. You think of Mike Coombs, who's been with Newport practically their entire history. First pitch into Haley, runs inside, and it hit him. So Enzel with another hit by pitch. His first batter that he faced in Cade Brown ended in just the same fashion. Running inside on the hands. Looked like it caught Haley on the right forearm, elbow area.
Second base.
I think that one was more akin to a late brunch.
A late brunch?
Yes.
I like this. I thought you were going to say that was dessert.
No,
You got him
no,
late.
no.
Nice little scoop of ice cream on the back elbow.
I was gonna say I've seen people walking through this venue with soft serve, and I wish we had that at Mackenzie. We have Dippin' Dots, which are great.
I love Dippin' Dots.
Don't get me started.
Gus Gandy is going to
Dots.
pinch run for Maddox Haley over at first. So
And what a lightning bolt Gus Gandy is.
the Gandy man, as
The
you
Gandy
said.
man, yes. He has
Someone
some
that can
wheels.
just do it all.
Who can steal your bases?
First pitch misses up and away to Braxton Trammell. The pressure beginning to rise on the Valley Blue Sox. This is a game that they felt like they've been in control of the entire time. But after the arms just sort of unraveling, the Gulls had the tying run at the plate. .2-0 home is fouled backwards off of, it looked like maybe the finger of Toole behind the dish as he'll try and walk that one off. 2 balls, 1 strike, still no outs. Gus Gandy off of first. Trammell representing the tying run in the left-handed batter's box. The 2-1 home from Enzel. Trammell swings right through it. Draws the count even at 2s. Looking for the first out of the inning. Picked up a strikeout during his first third inning of work to end the bottom of the 7th. Trammell pops it backwards.
Went back to the fastball there. I don't think that was the wrong move. But I do think Trammell is starting to catch on. But that fastball's been working.
It's the best case scenario for Enzel. Like I was saying earlier, consistently in that top echelon of velocity pitch speeds here in the NECBL. I want to say he tops out around 95.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch home from Enzel. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Puts one past him on the outer third and picks up the first out of the contest. Looks like we're going to have another pinch hitter, number 24. Brandon Larson's going to hit for Cole Johnson, so 1 power bat for another.
I had the pleasure of interviewing Brandon Larson before the game, and let me just say, what an awkward frame in the camera. He stands at 6'6". And now we all know I'm actually 6 foot because 6 foot is the new 5'9", and 5'9" is the new 6 foot, but he is such an imposing figure in that left-handed batter's box. And
yeah,
you talk about
he's somehow bigger than Cole Johnson, the guy he's subbing in for, and I think it was just a matter of having the favorable righty-lefty matchup now. Larson had a home run yesterday, a solo shot over the right center field wall. That ball gets past the catcher Toole. Gandy advances into second, so now in scoring position. And then he had a 411-foot home run back at Cardines on Friday night. That was also a solo blast.
Yes, actually leads the NECBL in distance. That is the farthest hit ball this season so far. When I asked him how it felt to be at the top of that list, he said, I can probably hit one further.
4 for his first 9, shoots one the other way into deep left center field. Moving back in the gap is Alberti, who makes the catch. Gandy trying to tag, the throw into third, and the ball will be left on the ground. So a risky decision from Gus Gandy, to say the least, but Tomasetto unable to corral it off the bounce. And Gandy advances the 90 feet. Off the bat, you thought that one had a chance for just a second, but Newport's had a couple of those today. Just a little too much air underneath it. You mentioned, I believe it was Devin Zyrus had a deep, I think it was Cade Brown, had a deep fly out to center field earlier today. They've been right on it. It's going to be another pinch hitter pulling out all the stops. It'll be Tristan Salinas in for Adam Broski. Obviously, you would expect that. Tejeda will probably slot in at catcher, or maybe you even put Mershon back there to catch and slot Salinas in the outfield. We'll have to pay attention to those defensive alignments during the top of the 9th, but first Salinas trying to make it a 1-run ball game. First pitch misses inside. Salinas, the last hours as a 20-year-old, turns 21 tomorrow.
Wow.
And what better way to end it than possibly tying things up here in Newport?
Absolutely, and Salinas is another guy that I've had the privilege of interviewing, and he is especially potent with runners on base.
Swings right through the 1-0, draws the count even at sticks, with 2 outs and Gus Gandy leading off of third.
Blue Sox middle infielders playing deep.
Salinas can generate a lot of power off the bat. And that one runs inside. 3 hit-by pitches for Jack Enzel. Salinas unhappy with that one, but he'll work his way aboard, and as the tying run stands at first base, Peter Mershon, his now second at-bat of the ball game. He struck out his first time around pinch hitting for Mason Legenza, but a chance at redemption, standing as the go-ahead run. A 10-8 ball game, and the way of the walk has worked Newport back into things.
Carter, I'm calling that hit by pitch a late lunch.
I can agree with that. You know, all we're missing.
I was going to say a mid-afternoon snack.
Yeah, it was that one. It was a little less intense, but definitely still a full course.
Pitch misses up and away. 1 ball, no strikes. Mershon could absolutely change the course of this one with 1 swing of the bat. You have speed on the corners with Gandy and Salinas, both, of course, moving on contact with 2 outs. The 1-0 into Mershon is flared right side, drifting into foul territory and out of play onto the roof of the clubhouse. No fans still up there, one of the best views to take in Guardians Field, but the ball landed right on one of those stools almost.
Someone is going to be treated to a very nice surprise souvenir when they go up there in the morning.
1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs.
Nice little Easter egg there on the porch.
Enzel looking to work out of the jam. Breaking ball is a called strike despite being dropped by Toole. Mershon just turning around, totally confused.
And the annoyed groans raining down on the field from Gulls faithful.
And Newport just hasn't got in the way with the calls behind the plate, and Coach Coombs is peeping out from behind the dugout. Newport trying to cheer on Peter Mershon after that call.
I was going to say they've channeled their big feelings into something positive.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Possibly the biggest pitch we've seen so far here today. Breaking ball is a called strike 3 into Peter Mershon. A controversial ending to the home half of the 8th, but nonetheless, the Valley Blue Sox with a 2-run lead, 10-8 your score, 1 inning left to play on ESPN+. Well, I'm quickly shooting looks across the field for the Newport Gulls. Richard Tejeda is going to sub in behind the dish. The man out of USC, Brandon Larson, who's transferring to USC to play his ball there next season, will be at first. Looking at the outfield grass, it looks like Devin Zyrus slotted into center, and Peter Mershon stands in right. For any of you keeping score, tracking the game at home, I hope that helps. As we gear up for the top of the ninth. Braden Booth still out there. His first pitch in, misses upstairs.
And you know, so much of baseball is deception, and I feel like something that I've noticed is that both of these catchers for the Newport Gulls do a really good job framing the ball.
1-0 is lined over the head of Braxton Trammell and into the right field grass. A 4-hit day for Lucas Alberti, the leadoff man aboard in the top of the ninth. The Valley Blue Sox looking for some much-needed insurance. Just slapping that one the other way.
It's nice to know the bats will stay alive, especially when you're taking your last swing, or possibly last swings here in the top of the ninth. Last guaranteed swings, that is. The way
These teams did reach extra innings on opening night, a game that inevitably ended in a tie.
2-2 the final from that one.
Pitch is in the dirt. And advancing into second will be Lucas Alberti.
Quick on the base paths is the Canadian Missile out there. I feel like that's the Canadian Missile has been the go-to nickname for any guy we've had from north of the border. Last year, we had a catcher named Reese Kozar, who we called the Canadian Missile.
1-0 in. Swings right through it.
And you know,
for strike one.
Another man from Canada, and I asked Harry this pregame. You're talking about Drake. Are you more of a Perps guy or a Candies guy when talking about these new KDs?
The Perps, dude. I love the Perps.
Candyman, the baddest shoes in all the land. I'm personally going with the Perps as well.
A fly ball into right center field. Zyrus working over. Mershon calls him off and makes the catch. Tagging and working his way over to third is Lucas Alberti. That one almost landing right on the light post in right center field, but Mershon able to track it down for the first out of the inning. Newport, in all events, will probably cut up the infield onto the grass to try and prevent that insurance run from coming in and scoring. Anthony Grabau, who's 3 for 5 today, had a home run blast, a solo blast over the right field wall earlier today, steps in.
Carter, I had a follow-up question to your question about the Candymans versus the Perps. Who do you think, or what is your favorite signature shoe of all time?
That is a
one answer.
Phenomenal question. Me personally, oh my goodness.
For me, either the classic Jordan 1, because that is a signature shoe, but I also love the Jason Tatum, the Tatum 1 St. Louis colorway.
Yes, oh my goodness.
I love the powder
What
blue and
a
red,
shoe.
almost akin to the Blue Sox uniforms, but I'm not being biased. I just like the Tatum ones.
Yes.
1-0 catches the outside third. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out.
Thank you, Harry,
Alberti
for
stands
keeping us
off
on
third.
topic.
Misses outside. No worries. I'm going to say the Kyries was what I grew up on when I was hooping.
Me personally, I really like the Damian Lillard shoes. I love his shoes. The Dame 4s got me through some very tough times.
Oh, yeah.
Swing and a miss. Got him swinging for strike 3.
Oh.
Or excuse me, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jumping the gun.
Hey, no worries.
A little scoreboard malfunction for just a second. Braden Booth looking for the strikeout now, 2-2. Works low and away, but can't get a chase.
Infield
Count runs
shallow
full.
as a kiddie pool with Alberti in scoring position.
It's quick. Definitely, Alberti has definitely been a pest on these base paths. He's quick, and he's a nuisance for all these pitchers.
3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. This time he gets him, I'm certain for that. As Anthony Grabau goes down, trying to go fishing at it, comes up empty-handed. An unproductive out number 2. Trevor Harmon now will have have to work with 2 outs trying to drive in Lucas Alberti. Braden Booth trying to hold it at a 2-run contest and give Newport their last chance. Harmon watches the breaking ball for strike 1. 0 for 3 today.
Trevor Harmon in a big spot here with 2 down. Of course, there's a huge difference between a 2-run ball game and a 3-run ball game. In the Blue Sox case, it happens to just be 90 feet.
Second pitch misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Every run from this point out feels like it's worth double its value, especially if you're playing ahead like the Valley Blue Sox, trying to kill any confidence Newport may have. The 1-1 in the dirt, low and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Some claps fluttered throughout Guardians Field, trying to will Braden Booth out of his inning of work in the top of the 9th. Gets to the backstop and bounces away. The run's going to come in and score. A costly mistake as Braden Booth bounces a breaking ball in the dirt. Richard Tejeda unable to keep it in front, and the insurance checks in.
11-8 your score now. Someone call Flo the Progressive Lady. The Blue Sox have found insurance.
Pitch on the inside is a called strike 2. Deuce is wild. Or is it 3-2? Sorry, we're on the scoreboard was changing.
In your defense, it is a little hard to see the scoreboard from here.
Grounded sharply foul left side.
L screen's in the way.
A costly mistake from Newport, handing out a free run on the ball that gets away to the backstop. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Blowing the low heat by him. But the Valley Blue Sox, will they grow the lead to 3? Newport's last chances coming up next in the bottom of the 9th. You don't want to miss it. You're watching on ESPN+. Well, the last chances for the Newport Gulls. The batting order flips back over to the top of the order. Devin Zyrus, Caden Cloud, Cade Brown, and Ryan Novak. Brown stands as the tying run at the current moment. Novak, that go-ahead run in an 11-8 contest. The Valley Blue Sox, they've scored in 7 out of 9 frames here tonight. But Newport has continuously pressured, obviously scoring 8 runs. They've had quite the offensive day themselves. And do you know that they could tie this game up, maybe even steal a win here tonight with just one more solid half inning of baseball. They trust Jack Enzel to go back out there. He entered to record the last out of the 7th. And while it hasn't been a perfect day, he's done well enough to earn the trust to go out there and try and record another save. Devin Zyrus, the first man due up. 2 for 4 here today. Caden Cloud, who stands on deck, a triple away from the cycle, as we mentioned his last time around.
Quite a bounce back game for the Blue Sox. Of course, only able to manage 2 runs against the Gulls in 2 matchups this season. Of course, the last one being that 10-0 stalemate loss in the Valley just a couple days ago.
We've seen vastly different contests the 3 times these teams have faced off. First, a a 2-2 tie where both teams scored their 2 runs in just one frame. And then that 10-0 blowout win in favor of Newport, where I think you kind of played a perfect game if you're the Gulls. But tonight, a high-scoring affair. The Valley Blue Sox with the 11-8 lead. The 2-0 into Devin Zyrus, misses high and away. Enzel 1 pitch away from issuing the dreaded 4-pitch walk.
Really good patience and composure from Zyrus here. He's being very poised at the plate. I'm a really big fan of it.
3-0 home. Inside, ball 4. So Zyrus doesn't have to take the bat off the shoulder to work his way on base. Passes things over to Caden Cloud, who we mentioned a triple away from history in Newport.
Number 1, Caden Cloud.
Has us on our feet, Carter.
Oh, absolutely. Bottom of the 9th, chance for a walk-off. It is a legs stretched affair.
You don't want to be jumping out of your chair and hitting your head on the ceiling, that's for sure. Breaking ball misses upstairs into Caden Cloud.
I've managed to stand 2 on a broken foot.
Leaving it all out there. Another breaking ball above the letters. 2 balls, no strikes.
Enzel yet to find the zone this inning.
And you wonder how short the leash is. You mentioned they haven't really pushed him this far so far this season.
No, this is his first time, I think, going over 2 innings.
Fastball downstairs. So after missing up twice, he now misses low. 7 straight balls. You got to imagine Caden Cloud will just be standing there, not even offering an attempt at this pitch. Pickoff move over towards first. A sneaky decision to try and catch Zyrus lacking for the first out, but he dives in safely.
I'm a really big fan of that. You see the, I don't even know what word to use.
And
the
when you're struggling to
aggressiveness.
find an out, it's a way to get one without having to pitch home to the plate. The 3-0, right down Main Street.
There
The
it
first
is.
strike of the at-bat. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Good that Enzel's climbing back into this one, as there doesn't appear to be anybody up and moving in the Blue Sox bullpen, although it does seem that the entirety of the
Another
pitching staff.
move over towards first. Zyrus, this time staying on his feet, back into the bag.
Looks like at least 45 to 50% of the pitching staff is standing in fair territory right now. So
They got to stay on their toes out there, trying to
4 or 5 extra outfielders for the Blue Sox.
trying to take in all the action from 315 feet away. A fly ball into shallow center field. Working on in is Torado, and camped underneath it for the first out of the inning. So being 1 pitch away from the walk, Cloud got one in the box that he wanted to take a swing at, but just too far underneath it. The chances at the cycle in all events dashed, as unless this game were to go to extras, he wouldn't really get another opportunity at it. Cade Brown now stands in with 1 out and 1 man aboard. We'll see if that first out can settle in Jack Enzel. Oh well. Is fouled straight back. We've seen a lot of that out of Brown so far here today.
And you gotta wonder, is it better to foul it up and back or down? What's a better sign of a better swing?
Well, it shows that you're at least on time, but it's a matter of being level with the baseball and squaring it up just right. Another move over towards that first base bag, trying to catch Enzel, but not in time. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Zyrus the man off first. Cade Brown digging in the right-handed batter's box. Pitch home, misses away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Joshua Tools had to do a lot of moving behind the dish. We've seen a couple pitches all over the place, but credit to him. He's been very strong defensively here tonight, and on the offensive side as well. We've seen the bat wake up for him.
I mean, hey, he's getting his cardio in behind the dish.
1 ball, 1 strike. In the top half of the zone for strike 2. Newport clinging on to whatever hope they may have left. Chasing 3 with 1 out. One, 2, breaking ball, chopped slowly towards the shortstop, Grabau. Has it, bobbles it, no throw over to first. Anthony Grabau, some issue on the transfer, and the tying run is going to be brought to the plate, and Ryan Novak. It wasn't hit incredibly hard. Grabau was going to have to make a quick throw, but you see just going into the mitt right there, unable to get it out cleanly, and a costly mistake. You don't want to give good teams free base runners, or you don't want to give good teams extra outs. And now Ryan Novak, who already has 3 home runs on the season, has a chance to tie things up with just one swing. A swing and a miss from Ryan Novak for strike 1.
And to Grabau's credit on that fiasco last play, not throwing the ball seemed to be the better option there. If he were to have given a throw to first, who knows how far these guys would have been able to advance on the base paths.
By the time he had it cleanly, yeah, it would have been a risky throw to make. Novak fouls one off left side, falling behind 0-2. Gus Gandy stands on deck. He entered the pinch run for Maddox Haley. He's been on an offensive tear as of late, though, however. No balls, 2 strikes. Enzel trying to quiet down the Guardians crowd just a little bit. The 0-2 with 1 out is lined into right field and through for a base hit. Devin Zyrus advances to third. Everybody moves up 90 feet, and the bases are loaded for Newport.
I wish I was able to turn this headset upside down to get my rally cap on, but unfortunately, then you guys wouldn't be able to hear me.
Well, Gus Gandy, how's this for your pinch hit appearance? After subbing in a pinch run for Maddox Haley, he'll have his first at-bat of the ball game, representing the winning run with the bases loaded. 30 total hits here tonight, 19 total runs. Those of you who have sticked with us at the ballpark are getting loud. Breaking ball above the letters for ball 1. Not an easy place to be right now if you're Jack Enzel.
I'm going to stay quiet. You guys got this.
Enzel comes set, the 1-0. Tapped backwards, and the count draws even. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out.
Way to be there for it.
It just seems like everyone at Cardines here just switched on and is now fully engaged to the game.
I didn't realize how many people were here until I started hearing them a little bit more.
Exactly.
Gus Gandy trying to give the fans even more of something to cheer for. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Enzel comes set, kicks and deals. A half-offered attempt upstairs, and he offered at it for strike 2. Braxton Trammell stands on deck. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. 1 swing of the bat could tie it. 1 swing of the bat could end it. The base is loaded. An 11-8 contest. We've seen a little bit of everything here tonight. Enzel kicks and deals. Misses downstairs. Count draws even at 2s. You can feel the anticipation in every pitch. The Newport fans holding out for a miracle. Even at deuces. Home from Enzel. A swing and a whiff for strike 3. Fooled him with the breaking ball. Gandy sent down swinging. And now with 2 outs, he'll be in the hands of Braxton Trammell, the switch hitter, stepping in the left-handed batter's box. That favorable right-handed porch, the right field porch, could very well come into play.
At the end of the day, regardless of this outcome, I think that the one major takeaway for the Blue Sox is seeing what Jack Enzel can give you in extended innings. Like I said, going into today, never pitched more than 2. So
first pitch misses upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes.
Just impressive to see Enzel go this far, regardless of the outcome, because this has been a wonderful game to watch so far.
Absolutely, and what a situation we put in. The first game, you go the distance.
1 ball, no strikes. A breaking ball in there for strike 1. Trammell 1 for 4 today. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Zyrus leads off third, Cloud over at second. The tying run in Ryan Novak over at first. The pitch to Trammell. Inside, and it got him. A hit by pitch from Jack Enzel. We've seen 4 of those out of him today. Whatever meal you want to call that, it makes it a 2-run ball game.
I'm comfortable with calling that one dessert. I think that's fair.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Well, Brandon Larson obviously joining Newport as of late, this only being his 5th game played of the season, but he's 4 for his first 10, 2 of them long balls. First pitch swinging and slicing one foul left side. The count moves to 0-1. Now winning run stands at first base in Braxton Trammell. You have relatively good speed on all 3 of the bases. It's Cade Brown at third, Novak at second, and the tying run in Trammell over at first. The 0-1 from Enzel.
Oh my
is
God.
driven
Oh
deep
my
right field. Do you believe it? Off the ivy. Trammell getting away from Regan. The throw to the plate. It's not going to be in time. Newport wins. Newport wins. Brandon Larson, the walk-off hero. A 12-11 classic from Cardines.
All right, Claxton, what a game to come back to. Oh, my God. Please take your trash with you. Help us keep Cardines clean. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Straight off of the ivy in deep right center field. Just a couple feet away from getting out of here. And Trammell was all wheels coming around that third base bag. An ultimate ending to an ultimate ball game we saw here tonight. Still collecting our breath here in the broadcast booth. They said don't let the goals get one. Don't let the goals get hot. It's 4 straight, and we're breaking it down on the other side. Insanity about the only word that can sum up this ball game. A 12-11 comeback for the Newport Gulls, who trailed by as much as 5. This was a 10-5 ball game heading into the bottom of the 7th inning, but the 4 runs delivered in the 9th, enough to once again get past the Valley Blue Sox for the 2nd time this season, despite almost being doubled in the hit columns, 19-10. Newport with the 12-11 victory moves the Gulls to 9-7-1 on the season, drops the Valley Blue Sox to 8-6-1. So both teams now even in the standings. And a quick look at the huddle, but we bring it inside the broadcast booth. And Brady, Denniston, I got to start with you. First off, I got to give you your flowers and a round of applause. This was the first game that you've broadcasted with AJ obviously overseas, and it was a tremendous job out of you. I know you're not even in college yet, so shout out for coming out here tonight, and your flowers completely for a great game called. It was a pleasure to have you, but if you're the Valley Blue Sox, this is obviously just a destroying loss, and a team that was off to a hot start in NECBL action but tapered off as of late. How do you recover from a loss like this?
Well, first of all, thank you. I appreciate you guys being so welcoming. You guys are the best.
Of course.
I'd argue you're the best broadcaster
I
for the
appreciate
NECBL, so I'll give you guys that. Even though the result on the scoreboard doesn't look pretty, there's a lot of positives to come out of this game. First of all, the man to my left told me, great point here, none of those 9th inning runs were earned, so Enzel, not a bad outing for him whatsoever, and this is his first time going the distance, like I said. First time pitching over 2 innings, and honestly, not a terrible job. Just factors you can't control led to an unfortunate result. And the other thing, the Blue Sox power came alive tonight. 2 long balls off the bats of Grabau and Toole. A big night for Toole as well. seeing the Blue Stats bats come alive, that's going to be huge as long as the bullpen can stay consistent and the defense can stay consistent going into the next stretch.
Well, your mind sort of has to go back to two things. Too many free passes and that play from Anthony Grabal that he was just unable to get out of the glove cleanly. That ended up being killer because you would have had 3 outs. Instead, Brandon Larson gets the opportunity and makes the Valley Blue Sox pay. What's the schedule look like for upcoming for the Blue Sox?
I know we're home Friday. To be honest with you, the opponent is
you guys
slipping
off tomorrow?
my mind. We are off tomorrow.
Okay, so both teams off tomorrow. That's all I was just wondering. You can get back to that opponent. They're flashing up on the screen. You guys play Bristol on Friday, the Westerners on Saturday, and Sharks on Sunday. But over to the Victors side of things, Carter Holubesco, an absolute treat here tonight. And you were joking around that you're cursed. You haven't seen a win yet here in the broadcast booth, but Brandon Larson delivers, and what an exciting ending at that. And I'm looking for any thoughts you might have.
I mean, really, I'm speechless. I feel like if you go back to when it was 5-10, I wasn't really thinking, wow, this is a game that the Gulls are going to be able to pull out. I wasn't really impressed with the way they were playing. You know, normally I like my alphabet soup to have more K's in it. I was seeing more B's, a lot more walks. But, you know, being able to tighten up and be able to step past maybe a poor performance or a poor start to be able to grind forward and get a win was really impressive. I'm very impressed with what those guys did out there today.
Well, the alphabet soup has a W in it at least compared to what would have been a tough L. The pitching just wasn't completely here tonight, but the offense able to back them up. An absolute treat. You look what's coming up for Newport, an off day tomorrow. Then that Pell Bridge Series returns the Cardines on Friday night. The Ocean State Waves grabbing the first of that 6-game set. Can Newport get their revenge? Make sure to come on down or tune in on ESPN Plus. And then Saturday we head out to Bristol to face off with the Blues, and Monday host the Sanford Mainers. So some action coming up for Newport as well. We thank you for joining us. A quick round of thank yous to the media team here at Newport. Olivia, Tyler, Michael, Adelina, and Veronica. Our broadcast operations crew, Matt Benestad, Matt Clements, Joe Dupuis, running graphics down low, Ethan Poole, Sorka Lewis, our producer and director. A shout out to Mikey Basile and Tom Lima, as always, helping us get through today. We were without a few members, so they do a tremendous job, as always. Of course, I'm up here in the broadcast booth, Carter Holubesco and Brady Denniston. A wonderful job, as always. PJ Moynihan, the executive producer of all NECBL action. I'm Harry Tidgewell saying so long and good night from a classic, a 12-1 win in favor of the Newport Gulls. This was a presentation of ESPN. Copyright New England Collegiate Baseball League. Have a nice night, everybody. A wild ending here at Cardines Field, a 12-1 walk-off win in favor of the Newport Gulls. And we're here with Brandon Larson, who had the bases clearing 3-run double to send the fans home happy. What did you see there?
I don't know. I was just going up there trying to either do it myself or get it to the next guy. And luckily, I got a pitch in the wheelhouse and was able to send it out there and get the job done. But, yeah, it was exciting. Tough win. But, we battle and we fight back, so, yeah.
This was a game that you guys trailed by 5 heading into the bottom of the 7th, but that offensive resilience and your ability to stay in things and put up big numbers when you needed to, how important was it to keep your heads in the game throughout?
Yeah, for sure. It's never over. Shout out to the guys in the lineup. They were walking a lot, getting runners on base, causing a lot of traffic, and it just, gave me the opportunity to get up in that big spot and to come through and do the job.
After a win like this, I'd have to think it makes the off day a little bit better tomorrow. Any good plans, Brandon?
Last off day we went to the beach, so probably have to run that back. Keep the streak going, and I don't know, might have to get a little Jersey Mike's trip in there too. So, yeah.
Well, enjoy it. You're deserving of a sandwich name, I think, for you at this point. But Brandon Larson, the walk-off winner for the Newport Gulls, make it 4 straight wins into the W column. That does it from Cardines Field. I'm Harry Tidgewell saying so long and good night, Newport.